Hello, everybody. Welcome. Happy Friday.
Can't believe it's
Damn
just
it.
Friday already. Can't believe it's
I
Friday
know.
already.
I just cracked open my beer and it went everywhere. Damn
Uh-oh.
it. I know. Alcohol abuse. Dang
There you
damn
go.
it. I got to clean up my mess, guys. Here, you guys chat for a second. Holy shit.
I'm trying to hit another Dynex solo block before the morning so I can shut off my rigs for the next week.
Oh, yeah.
Very
With the
nice.
heat, man.
How
Yeah.
long do you normally have to have them on before you get a block?
I just got... Fuck, when did I put that on there? 1 day and 1 hour. If I hit 1.5 solo blocks per day, I break even at the current price of like 3.7 cents.
Nice.
So I've already
I
hit
thought
one
Dynex
today.
was back below a penny. No, it's not.
I thought it was like...
I could be wrong. I've been looking.
4 cents.
I was going to say, I've been looking at a lot of different altcoins. Don't listen to me. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I've been trying to.
It's 3.6 cents, so just
Okay,
under
so-
4.
Gotcha. All right.
I mean, it'll be nice if it ever gets back to like 70 cents, maybe over $1, because that's like
Would be
$30
nice.
a day that I've been mining.
That would be nice. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Let's go see who is here. Username. Holy moly.
Hey, welcome back.
Happy
It's been a
cannoli.
couple
If you are a
streams.
channel member, put those trolls in the chat.
Happy cannoli. If you are a channel
Let's see. Oh, wait. Somebody's got
Not
some
me.
back.
Sorry.
No,
Didn't look
That's
them
all
up.
right. That's all right. Let's see. BC in the house. Yeah, exactly. For the genius bill, I'll tell you what. It's a CBDC in disguise, in my humble opinion. Yes, what he said. Smack up that like. Absolutely. Let's see. Who else we got here? Oh, Dylan is in the house. Dylan, welcome, sir.
Nice.
Appreciate you being here. You know what? I'm remiss. So on Dylan, here you go. Cheers. to
Cheers.
everybody in the chat. Cheers. Now that I've cleaned up my beer mess.
I gotta go
Damn it.
grab my cup before Shuby gives me any more shit real quick.
Hey, Shuby's not even gonna be here tonight. Remember?
I know, but he's in chat.
No. That wasn't Shuby in chat. That was Joe with the Shuby bucket.
No,
No,
Right?
Shuby's in chat.
He is? Oh.
Yeah, he put a
I
bunch
missed-
of trolls.
I
go
missed it.
to live chat.
Oh, I didn't get that far down yet. 100 Air is in the house, and yes, Link got you. Link is very popular. I may end up pulling it off next week's options because it is now, if it wins tonight, it will tie up Ada. So I've already pulled Ada. And Shuby, I'm glad you're here. Appreciate you being here. You know what, Shuby? Cheers, brother.
Cheers.
Oh
All
man,
right.
Tuesday was brutal for me.
Wow, what
Why,
happened?
After our stream on Monday, the Huddle the Line,
Yeah.
I was on the phone till 2:00 in the morning.
You were
And
what?
then I went inside, ate dinner, fell asleep about 3:30. My alarm goes off at 5:31. And I thought I hit snooze, but I hit dismiss.
Oh, crap.
The girlfriend calls me at 6:35.
Oh, crap.
She's like, I must have just woke you up. I'm like, fuck, yes. I got 5 minutes to get ready till I gotta get to work. I think it was like 15 or 16 beers that night and like 6 shots.
Oh, shit, dude.
Very-
Shit.
So the hangover was kicking in about
Yep.
1:00 and I leave work at 3. Yeah, it was not good.
Not a good day. And Dylan saying, where is it? Dylan saying 3 a.m. here, so I can't stay for the full stream. Yeah. Hey, brother. Appreciate you stopping in. I appreciate you hitting that like button, man. A quick say cheers. I'm good with that. No worries, man. No worries. Do what you can
Yeah,
do.
same.
Kevin is in the house from Lakeland, Florida. Welcome, Kevin. Appreciate you being here. Let's see. What's Shuby saying? The wife is driving. Oh, well, there you go. Be at the hotel in Ocala in 40 minutes. Are you trying to say that Kim has a lead foot? What are you saying there, Shuby? Oh shit. Hi Kim. I'm assuming you guys are listening as you drive. So, oh man, guys, 2 more weeks on this DCA right here. You know what? Let me clear that out of there so everybody can see. Only 2 weeks left. Can you believe we're that close to July already? It's insane.
Well, wouldn't it be
Insane.
1 week left? Because then in 2
Nope.
weeks the new one starts.
We got tonight and next week. So okay, I guess if you want to look
okay.
at it that way. But tonight and next Friday, and then bam, we're into the new one. And I've put it aside. I'll tell everybody what it is. There's only 4. So we'll talk about that. But please, guys, take a chance to vote here tonight, or take a moment to vote rather. If you are on X, you got to vote in the live chat. There's no more poll there. Appreciate everybody on X. So Dash, Gala, Link, or Litecoin. And if you want XLM again, no matter where you are, you got to put that one in the chat. 2 weeks tonight and next Friday, and that's it. This is done. And guys, so far, by a pretty good lead, Link. So I don't know if, like I said, if Link wins tonight, I'm gonna have to probably pull it off for next week to give at least a chance for something else here.
Link is a really good one, so it's no surprise to me that a lot of people are voting for it. I did vote for a different one today. I saw Link is like, I'm gonna vote for a different one, but I can't believe it, man. Already gonna be July. I cannot believe it. So what I end up doing every July, well, it's due. My renewal license for my registered nurse is due. And when I first moved over here about 3+ years ago, I was like, man, should I renew my license? I'm not using it. I'm just doing crypto. At this time, I was really good with my boss. My boss was, whatever, all these promises, empty dreams. I was like, I shouldn't, because it's money. I got to put for the money.
Oh, yeah. Those licenses are not cheap, man.
So I was like, you know what? Let me just do it just in case. And then, so I had let him know too that I might renew my nursing license. And then sure enough, I let him know. It's like I did. And he was kind of disappointed that I did because, well, that's a backup plan in case this didn't work out. And now, man, with this whole crypto thing, I'm actually thinking is like, man, maybe I should go back to work, bring in some money so I can be DCAing. But I don't want to. I don't want to work. I don't like working. I like staying home. I like doing my group.
Technically, you are working with what you do.
Oh, I'm working a bunch, man.
Oh, like, yeah,
I'm
man.
literally all day in these for the group and the charts. Like even right now with us being here, I'm monitoring my groups. I'm checking the charts. But yeah.
Man, listen, beside doing the fiat mining I do this full time. You guys know. I mean, I'm literally here like almost every day of the week. Yes. It's no way I'm going to tell anybody I ain't working my ass off here. It is like insane. Matter of fact, I still got so much editing to do. I just couldn't get to it today. I got to finish that whole Jimmy Jim interview.
That was a great interview, man. I mean, he put out a lot of gems.
Hell yeah. And
he looked sharp too. He looked really sharp.
Yeah. Oh, I got a chance to actually chat with him because he wasn't in so much of a rush last night when we finished up the recording for this Sunday. Because this Sunday we're talking about personal finance, and it's a combination of an interview I had done with help me, Crypto Billy, and then Jimmy Jim up on the end on the second part of it. And so I got to edit that piece that we did last night, but I got to talk to him after the fact. Matter of fact, he said he might stop in tonight, so hopefully he does.
Nice.
I'll tell you what a guy. I mean, just so knowledgeable about so many things. Crazy. It was really good to have a conversation with him. It really was. All right, so let's see. 100 Air saying Fartcoin, Shiba, Kakinu, and Luna in the next quarter. No, I'm sorry. Those are not the 4 that are the next quarter. But nice try there, 100 Air. Matter of fact, if you're around 100 Air, come on, join us, brother. You haven't been on in a while. Appreciate you. And I'm a full-time fiat miner. Yeah, man, I get it. You got to do it.
Core, very smart. So he's mining the fiat and he's investing.
Yeah.
You know, maybe a trade here and there, but investing, long-term investment. He's young, you know, and most younger people, man, I sound all old and everything. Most younger people back in my day, but most younger people, what they want to do is like, even right now, the older people too, like, man, I want to make money and I want to make it right now. I want to double, triple, quadruple my money next quarter. But if you have the mindset, well, just like what you're doing, you're dollar cost averaging, it's for the future. Anything helps, $10, $5, whatever it is. And there you go. You know, 'cause it's for the future.
No facts. I actually say it in this this Sunday's interview that I edited. I do a payroll deduction out of the fiat mining job, goes straight to Bitcoin well, gets invested in Bitcoin, and boom, right to my wallet. Every week,
Right.
I don't even see it. It's like it's my 401k, my IRA, whatever you want to call it. That's what it is. So I get that. And BC, listen, I know you might not be able to join us tonight, but if you can, obviously you are welcome. But don't forget, you got to send me that picture of Ada Ace or for the thumbnail. Ada Ace Bedell is going to be joining us on Monday on Hollow the Line. I don't. Oh yeah. You saw that. We were talking about it in the Discord.
Yeah, I don't know who that guy is, so I gotta watch some of his videos.
He was on last Sunday's Billy Goat Tales. He was on, I think, a couple of days prior to that with BC. Pretty much anything ADA related, Cardano related. He's the man with the plan. And here we go. There you go. BTC, 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 BTC. Yeah, I'm with you, brother. I'm with you. BTC is definitely on it. Goal is to retire at 40. There you go. You know, BC's also made some good stock plays. He's talked about them.
Very good.
Yeah. I mean, good. Yeah. And there it is. Much love for bingo bangos, baby. Much love for Joe, man. Much love. My buddy just got his place, going over to his house to drink with him. Oh, well,
Sweet.
I'll try not to be offended, BC.
Sweet.
That's all right. Seriously.
We see who your true friends are.
Yeah, exactly. That's all right. He just doesn't want to show off the big luscious beard. I understand.
There it is.
That's what I put in the chat for him. I was like, oh, there we go. The big luscious beard is in the house. There. Oh, shit, man. Yeah. Oh, so I was about to tell you what next cycles are. And let's see. Here are the 4 for next cycle. I got to read them to you. I didn't get a chance to put them up on a screen yet. Obviously, Cardano, so ADA is one of them.
That one's going to win.
Well, I mean, it won twice, literally. So which is why there's only 4.
Oh, this is the last quarter.
This is the best of the last quarter. Yes, this is what we're going to vote for at the end of 2025.
Okay.
Remember, it's the battle of the winners.
Right.
And ADA won twice, so it is definitely in there. Beam won. So if you guys remember, that's the gaming P2E one. Render, which now what's going on with Render on Coinbase? Is it because they're changing chains or something like that? I think why Coinbase was pulling it off. I don't know. I got an email about it, but I didn't go follow up on it. I've been too damn busy. And last but not least, Link. So there we go. Link is coming back again next month. So those are the 4, plus obviously BTC. So now every week when I put out the polls,
be tough.
Yeah, and you'll get to vote live every week because there won't be any rotation because there's only 4.
Okay, so I just Googled why Coinbase is getting rid of Render, and it's saying that Coinbase is delisting the Render token because new versions of the token have been released, and the original Render token no longer meets their listing criteria.
There it is. All right, so there's a new Render token. Okay, well, I mean, that happens all the time, so I guess that makes sense. That must have been what I saw. I thought I saw something about not doing the migration, so that must be why, because they're not migrating.
So Render's doing a new name again
instead of RNDR, which was the Render token. It's now Render, the whole word.
It's been like that for a long time already, though.
Oh, has it?
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder what's taking them so long to do this.
Because I know I had it on XC as rendered, the abbreviated one, and then it zeroed it out, and then it gave me render with all it spelled out, so I didn't have my how much I'm up or down. It just from that date. I was like,
Gotcha.
okay.
Yeah, and BC with the alpha. There it is. Yeah, exactly. All right, there it is. There it is. And let's see, Mark Dutch in the house.
Mark
Yeah,
Dutch
I don't know
first.
about I don't know about the first, but
Hey,
okay.
if he calls it, whoever calls first is first. So
There
Mark
it
Dutch
is. There you go. Like it, not it, right? Just like that, not it.
Yep.
Oh, here you go. He's
magnet.
Starting.
I love it. The
He's
magnet.
Starting. There it goes.
Magnet check.
There it goes. It begins. Oh, here we go. Look at this. There it is.
It's
Perfect.
it's too hot. Like
I feel
it's
you.
probably
Man.
at least
I feel
100
you.
degrees in my garage right now.
Yeah, Mark, appreciate you being here, brother.
80 out.
Yep. No, I agree. Hey, Mark is here though. You know what? Cheers, brother. Appreciate you being here. I keep going like this. It's gonna be a short night again.
Man, that one night, man, you already lit when you first started the show, and then the first 15, 30 minutes, like you were just chug, cheers. I was like, oh man,
listen,
it's gonna be a quick one.
I didn't at the end of that stream, I checked my phone. During the stream, my daughter must have been watching. She literally texted me. I didn't see it until after the stream. She goes, okay, no more drinks for you, old man.
Nice.
Needless to say, I didn't see that, so the drinks kept the coming. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta let loose once in a while, you know? Have a little extra fun.
Yeah, and I didn't have to worry about like doing any wheels of spins or anything like that. So
your bag and everything is
I was all set. Oh wait, what's this? Bedell's wife. Bedell with hat is just too hot. There. I love it. There it is. Wait, where is it?
There you go.
Yeah, it won't. Man, this thing is slow tonight. The internet is not good. I told the wife, listen, we're fixing the internet. I don't care what we got to do. If I gotta literally drill a satellite dish into the house, I don't care at this point. It's like it's got to be done come the beginning of the month. So hopefully,
Red Panda Mining's new internet, his speeds. He put it on X 2 or 3 days ago. Missed it.
No, I didn't see it.
He's got 3 gigs down and 3 gigs up.
I saw that.
Like, I don't know why you need so much up, but
hey,
more power.
Exactly. Crypto and blacking out on the rocks. Yeah. Exactly.
Go.
That's kind of what it was like there at that point. I didn't black out though, but it was I was definitely lit by the time we started. Yeah. Oh, BC's upgrading. There you go. 2.5 gig next month. Good for you, brother. Do it. How's everybody doing tonight? What do we got here? We got we definitely got some people on X. Appreciate everybody being here. And YouTube. I know it's still a little bit early for those out on the left coast. So they're not quite in here yet. What gigs are always good. Yes, agreed, Mark. Yeah, they are. Absolutely. So Bedell, how's the laser printer going? I mean, you got new stuff you're doing, stuff you're working. Oh, you're laughing. That's not good.
Oh, did you break it?
No, me and Shuby talked about it after the stream last Friday, and all I did was save that project a couple days ago, and I haven't touched it. It's just sitting right there.
Yep.
Yeah, the way you smiled, it looked like maybe you got frustrated and you know what? Forget it, and you broke it. It's like, no.
Well, I've been meaning to get some stuff going for the 4th of July, because I don't want to do keychains and things like that because I missed out on Father's Day. But it's going to be over 100 degrees outside the whole next week, and I'm like, I'm not even going to be able to touch it next week. So then that puts me a week till 4th of July, and it's like, I mean, I could maybe get some stuff out, but then you got to find buyers, and at that point, it's
Right.
only local people.
Yep. I get
Then
you.
it's like, well, what's the next holiday? I don't know.
That's a great question. I have no freaking idea, man. No frigging idea. Would it be Labor Day? There's got to be something before Labor Day, right?
Yeah, but do people buy stuff for Labor Day?
Yeah, food.
Yeah.
Put their shit on the grill, man. Oh man.
When I saw one of the laser printing groups I'm in on Facebook, they took a wallet and where you put your ID in, they burned holes and then made like a little sketch of the Batman face. So when you slide your ID in there,
Nice.
you're putting the Batman mask over your ID picture.
I
That's
like it.
cool.
That's it. I'm Batman. And yes, 4th of July. That's the next holiday that's up, I'm pretty sure. And what?
Well,
you
yeah,
also
but I'm
got the
saying
people-
after that, what's the next big holiday that you'd be able to sell stuff for?
I don't know, but BC's acting like we're forgetting a holiday here somewhere. I don't know.
No,
What
I'm
am I
just saying
forgetting?
it's going to be probably 130 plus degrees in my garage the next week. I'm not going to sit out in that heat and laser burn wood.
I don't blame you, man. I wouldn't do it. You better man than me. What's this? Make
Halloween.
designs on cutting boards. That's actually a good idea there. Not for nothing.
Yeah, I've seen
Halloween.
some.
Halloween, dude. Dude, I mean, maybe Christmas in July. I take that, but like, you know, and what do you got? Labor Day is a no-go. Why? Why is Labor Day a no-go?
Well, for like selling stuff.
Oh, for selling stuff. Oh. Gotcha. Well, Halloween, that's actually a smart idea. Maybe you should start now for Halloween. Just saying, right? That way you don't have to worry about the hot days. You got literally what, 3 months, right? July, August, September. Yeah, 3.5 months.
Well, the girlfriend's a big crafter, and she's got some of these. They're just wood
Wait,
frames.
hang on. I'm working on it. Here we go.
So it's like, I was thinking of like engraving like their name on the top and then like maybe the year or something.
Nice.
And then put-
Yeah. I like that one.
for, like, the kids.
I like the
in
wood
there.
finish one. That's nice.
Yeah.
And
But she was
here you
just-
go.
Letting them
Go-
draw.
Go hard, Bedell, or go home. There it is. Boom.
I mean,
Start
maybe
it
if
now.
work gets canceled for a day or two next week, I'll come out and enjoy the laser, but
Yeah, there you go. Back, yeah. How and that way, right? It's done. It's not like you got to make it on demand. You know, I don't know, Bedell. I think he's giving you some good tips right there if you're looking to do it. That's what it sounded like. And not for nothing, some people here might be interested. You never know. You never know. Oh, wait, what's that say? Go hat or go home. I love it. I love it, man. I love it. There it is. There it is. I mean, you know what? While I'm thinking about it, I don't know what just made me think about that. But anybody who, again, I'll just put it out there. If you happen to be coming to the blockchain conference in Boston in September, let me know. Maybe we can catch up, grab a drink, or the Bitcoin conference in New Hampshire the following month. Again, same thing. Let me know. I'm going to be going to both. Matter of fact, I'll be buying my tickets for Boston probably next week, actually. And then squaring away the transportation because I'll definitely take public transport because I ain't driving in Boston. Screw that shit. Used to do it. Ain't doing that shit no more.
It's amazing how fast you can go between states on a plane. Like, I
Oh,
just
hell
find that
yeah.
amazing.
Hey,
Like,
Sarah.
driving is like 12 hours. On the plane, it's like an hour and a half. It's like, what? I know it's
Yep.
fast, but good Lord.
Yep.
Yeah.
I agree. I hear Boston sucks. Boston does suck. I ain't gonna argue with you. Boston blows. But you know, it is what it is. I got to go where the conference is, and that one or these two are in my area. And Boston just happens to be in my area. So yeah, it sucks. No argument there. And username says it almost daily. Yeah, exactly. And
It's
he's
so
not wrong.
funny.
It's so
funny.
username ain't wrong. Yeah, yeah, Mark appreciates that. It's true though, man. It's so true. Boston, I'll tell you what, back when I was younger, like I'm talking like elementary school age, and we used to take trips because I grew up in Massachusetts. So like we used to take trips to Boston, you know, to go do the walk the historic trail, go to Old North Church and all that kind of stuff. That was cool. That's when it was cool. Now, shit, you got Mayor Wu in charge of Boston. You'll probably just get stabbed and left for dead in the subway, you know? So yeah, it's just saying, pew pews everywhere, pew pews. Anyway, Kim said hello, Sahara. There you go. There it is. I love it.
You sent her oh no, she liked the picture of the ducks.
My ducks.
Yeah, we went out Wednesday to a local tavern. They have a duck machine, so we played the duck machine for at least an hour.
Duck machine?
Yeah, you get like little ducks, like a claw machine.
Okay. Okay.
So you put them on the dash of her car.
Nice.
Oh, hold on. I'll bring that up. Hang on. As soon as I can get my mouse to work. There it goes. Nice. Holy Corolla. You got a hell of a collection going there.
That was just from that night. And we actually gave one or two away to my buddy and his wife because they collect them. And they were like, oh, we don't have those. And then when we came back in from smoking, they're like, here's 2 or 3 ducks because we already have duplicates.
Yep. Okay. Thank you, Mark. Thank you. Yes. Tree stories.
Oh, no.
I'll tell you what. Hey, listen, it is what it is. It is.
I'm saying though, right now, if I get that Bitcoin solo block, I may just be a claw machine master. I may just buy a bunch and put them at places.
There you go. All right, I've cracked open the next one.
Uh-oh.
And I just
PCM.
Yes.
Pro tip: don't dance prior to bringing your beverages to the table.
Honest to God, though, I'm telling you, I don't get it.
Or something, because like every can right now, it's
everyone, every single one. Well, you know what? Sometimes you just got to do what you got to do, Joe. I got to get jiggy with it.
I tell you what, though, man, that'd be so crazy awesome if you hit a block. I mean, from $0 to a whole bunch of dollars if you hit a block. It's like, holy smokes, man.
I looked up that exact machine that they have, and that machine's like $3,700 brand new, and you can buy the ducks for 25 to 30 cents.
There you go.
And it's like, okay, it's $1 till you win. So you're making 70 cents per duck profit. You give 20 cents back to the establishment for electric and taking up space. That's 50 cents a duck profit. Now, yes, it's going to take you a long time to ROI, but I mean, just me and my friend and his wife that night probably got like 30 ducks alone.
Damn. And BC, have a good night, brother.
Yeah,
hope you enjoy.
Have fun.
Yes, have a great time. Appreciate you being here.
BC.
And Dylan saying, yes, have a good time, BC. Yes, exactly. And Shuby, that's reasonable. 5 for 50 in Thailand. 5 for 50. No shit. Gee. Oh, wait, you said ducks. You caught me on that one, Mark. You got me.
See, I was thinking like the real ducks, like for dinner or something, but maybe he was referring to something else.
Yeah. Hence the quotes. Yeah, exactly.
Oh man, I love Mark.
Yeah,
Duchess.
Mark's hilarious. I love him.
Yes.
It's awesome. It's awesome.
Oh, ducks.
Oh, you said dogs. Oh shit. Guys, don't forget, coming on in slowly. Some people kind of drifting on in. If you haven't already done so, if you're coming in on X, you can't vote on the poll because the poll is closed on X, but you can put it in the chat. What am I going to dollar cost average into? For those who don't know, basically, I take. Let me shut this off so you can see the whole screen there. Basically, I take $25 every week, DCA into crypto, 15 goes into Bitcoin. You guys vote for the other $10 goes to. Every 6 months, I change it up, and it gets put aside in a Tangem hardware wallet and put aside for the grandkids. Matter of fact, just ordered the latest Tangem hardware wallet so I can stick this crypto in there, and be ready. It gets put aside for them. Again, I'll show you. I'll go over next quarter or next half of 2025's later. Only 4. It's a battle of the winners. That was Padel's suggestion. Battle of the winners. And so right now, tonight, Dash, Gala, Link, Litecoin, XLM. Next week is the last week to vote on this particular DCA portfolio. Man. So either of you guys have any kind of like, or anybody in the chat for that matter, any vacation plans through the summer, anything, that kind of thing, family, whatever?
I'm hoping Shuby and his wife would come visit us this year, but maybe next year.
Yeah.
There you go.
For me, no family. I got a brother, but we don't do anything.
What is he saying? Link and Litecoin are going down next week. Well, I'll tell you what, if Link wins tonight, Link ain't even going to be an option next week. And so we'll be down to the last 4 survivors for this particular portfolio. So, but you know what? Where did I put it? So starting July, July 4th is our first crypto on the rocks in July. That's crazy. I don't know.
Yeah, I was going to ask if we were even going to do a stream that night.
Well, my plan as of this moment in time is yes, but we shall see how that goes. My plan is yes. I mean, I don't know. I maybe, you know what, guys, let me know. Would you be interested in a live stream, or are you going to be out and about, checking out fireworks or whatever other events you got going on? Let me know in the chat. But assuming we do, that week starts the second half 2025 portfolio, and it's going to be ADA, Beam, Render, and Link. Those are the battle of the winners for the last half of the year. I don't know, guys. I was thinking
I feel that's going to be a tough battle between ADA and Render.
Oh, no doubt. And Link. I mean, Link has been on fire as far as people voting for Link, so yeah, I think all of those are good. The only one I think that'll slide a little bit will be Beam. But you want the truth? Beam is down big time right now. I went back to look at that the portfolio that had the P2E and gaming. All that whole sector is down like massive. Just like massively down. And of all of them, I think Beam is the one that's down the most. It was down like 120% or something stupid like that. It was freaking insane. From I'm talking my buy prices. You know what I'm saying? Right. So yeah, it was insane. But that's okay. I actually put in a little bit more. I had a couple extra bucks, so I put in a little bit more to lower my average in price. So there you go. And Shuby is voting yes for the 4th of July. Okay, no problem. And Dylan saying planning on going to China or Thailand by the end of the year, but not written in the stars yet. Okay, wow, that sounds interesting. You gotta let us know about that. That's cool. That's cool.
Me, I'm just planning on going downtown if the money is right.
He just wants to go to Thailand to get some ducks. 5 ducks for 50.
There you go.
That sounds like a good deal, so he wants to go.
There it is. And Mark is saying Link is like silver. It's not bad to hold, but it won't get you a Lambo. Yeah, you know what? And I agree with that. But I'm looking at it long term for my grandkids. If it's a solid project for them, and I think personally Link is going to be that solid long term project. Right. Again, my opinion, old guy, interwebs, not financial advice. But I'm good with it. I don't mind holding it long term. What do you guys think about that? What do you think about what Mark says here about Link being like silver?
No, I agree 100%. Yeah. I mean, it's doing a lot of things. And
yeah,
I'm really surprised that it's down so much. And that's one thing that gets me kind of upset. Oh, you froze a little bit. But that's one thing that gets me upset is that it's a good project, it's a solid project. And, you know, you get these meme coins that are going 30, 40, 50% before they retrace. And Link goes up, granted, I guess, the market cap. But still, Link's going up a little bit. And then it's so low right now. It gets me upset.
Well, I mean, Bitcoin dominance is what, 65% Bitcoin dominance right now or something stupid like that?
It's crazy right now.
Yeah. I mean, it's not, listen, I would never tell anybody not to buy Bitcoin. Stack the sats, baby. Stack the sats. But like, you know, why not find, in my opinion, again, because I can already see people clipping me out of context here. So, you know, but why, in my opinion, not find some projects that you like and, you know, what the hell you got to lose? I'm not saying throw all your beans in that box there. You know what I'm saying? But like, shit, why not? Why not? And again, what the hell?
There's a lot of traders. Yeah, there's a lot of traders right now that have been saying basically what BC said a few months ago, where they're like, you know what, is it just me and of course everybody, well, in my opinion, traders that have been around for a little bit, they all agree with the notion of, you know, next time around, concentrate more on Bitcoin, you know, accumulating more of it and doing some trades with crypto, but mainly just Bitcoin. The newer, and I noticed this too, that like the newer people, they're like, oh no, you know, I'm going to go mainly with the alts. Even though they see what's happened, like just last year, if you would have bought any coin last year versus Bitcoin's way up compared to them.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Yep.
It's just all the new people want to make that big gain real quick.
Yeah, real fast.
And they see that in the altcoins.
Yeah.
Well, you know, you can win big or you can lose big.
Yeah.
Bitcoin, to my opinion, has been like that. It's kind of like buying gold. You know, it's going to go up and down, but over the time, it's going to slowly go up. You know, it's going to have its little rocky moments, but, you know, altcoins can be like here for like a year, and then it'll finally break even after you've been holding on to it for 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
And you're like, fuck, I've been 4 years on this coin. I finally broke even. Sell it. Fuck it.
Right.
Yep. No, facts, man. Facts.
And
I mean, I'm still holding some bags. Yeah.
Yeah. Last season, like all these millionaires that were made just because they bought and they held. You know, they held for 2 years and then millionaires. This time around, you bought, you held, you're down 60%. It was like, and that's because it was down 80%. So it was like,
Yep.
I mean, again, all that nice hash mining I did back in 2020, if I would have just held that Bitcoin, because I think Bitcoin at that point was like 60, maybe mid 60s.
Yeah, I think that's when it topped out around 69. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was mining Bitcoin in 2021. Man, made a lot of money. Oh my gosh, made so much money, just dumb money. Just with some. There was one where it was a meme coin. It was a meme coin, very high risk, and I got into it. My buddy told me about it, so I got into it, and then I told my buddies, "Hey man, did you know that they have a leaderboard?" And for me, like, I go hard, and it's like, "Did you know there's a leaderboard?" Yeah. So what I ended up doing was I got on the leaderboard, so I put a lot of money in. But granted, I know they could rug at any time. And my buddy, I told him how much, and he's like, "Joe, no, it's crazy." I said, "Yeah, but the only problem is, like, anybody can knock me off that leaderboard." So then I put more money in. So now I'm way up there on the leaderboard. And sure enough, I held it for like maybe a week. I want to say I had 3x my money, a little over 3x within a week. And it was a decent chunk of change. Took it out and then bought a computer, most expensive computer I've ever bought, and with some of the money that I won, and I started mining Bitcoin. And man, that computer, I mean, it was just like full speed 24/7. And I was like, man. So I mined it for like a month. Then after that, I mined Ethereum, which ended up getting converted to Bitcoin. And so I put it in a wallet and never touched it. It's like, here you go. So
Nice.
But yeah, but man, those fans were going like,
No doubt.
I'm surprised. Yeah, the fans lasted, but yeah,
no doubt. Man. Yeah, I haven't done any kind of mining like of any.
My miners are still in the closet. You know, I have a one of those Doge Litecoin mini miner, ASIC miners. I have one of those. I have one of the library token. I have one of those. Yeah. And then I have a dumb one. Man, I'm so mad at it. I have a dumb one. I forget what it is. I don't remember it until somebody brings up the name. But it was between that one and the other miner where this one made a lot of money last season. It made a bunch of people a lot of money because there wasn't a lot of people doing it, but it got oversaturated. And then it was taking like almost 8 months to, if not longer, to get them shipped out. I can't remember what it was. But you could buy special antennas and everything.
I wish Jar were here. He would know exactly.
Yes, Jar would know.
Yeah, but what are you doing with those miners? You gonna sell them? You gonna hold on to them, or what?
I don't know. I'm thinking about plugging in at least the Litecoin Doge one.
That makes sense, man.
But I haven't done it because
I mean that's the one I'd be most interested in, depending on what you wanted. But
if you figure, you know what? Let's just do an even swap. I'll send that to you. Send me your gold back, and we'll just call it even.
Call it even.
Yeah,
even.
Well, you want the
I was gonna ask this,
and I'll even pay for shipping to ship the go back to me. Just because we're friends.
Yo, Mark is asking
you want
if
the limited edition one or the other one. Or it's not limited edition; it's the early release.
Yeah, early release. Yeah. Early release.
I'm thinking the one that's valued at $600.
No, the one I got, the early release is like $250 to $300.
Yeah, the early release is the expensive one.
Around $100.
It was West who won the one at like
higher price, of
course. Yeah, and Caspa, I don't know if not Caspa.
It wasn't Caspa. It was another one, and I'm sure if I look, I can find it. But man, I was so.
Wick's wife is in the house. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Yes. Hey. I was gonna say cast myself, and then I'm like, there was no real antennas with that kind of thing, you know. I'm or at least that I remember. Maybe helium.
That's what I was thinking.
Antennas.
Too,
I can't remember.
Helium was back.
Techman is in the house. Hello from the casino.
Have you been seeing a lot of helium commercials lately?
Helium. That's the one.
It is helium. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I was doing something else.
They pretty much died like a year and a half ago because of all the rule changes that everybody fucking threw their shit off of the buildings and said, fuck you.
They were getting so many rewards, and it went from so many rewards to like almost none. And it's like, holy smokes. But I had the chance of buying a helium miner or something else. And I bought the other thing. I forget what it's called. But it enticed me because it was dealing with medical and everything else. And I was like, oh, it's going to be great. Okay. That was a huge, man. It was a paperweight. It was. And long story short, after several hours of trying to figure out how to do it, finally, I was mining, but I was mining a different coin that I would have to sell to get the coin that it was supposed to be mining. That's like,
Oh,
well, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, so I was really upset. And the whole time I could have been making money with helium, but no.
I mean, helium had some good things like on their roadmap. They were even, one of the guys was there to speak. Actually, two, I lied. Two of the guys that are part of helium were at one of the conferences I was at up in New Hampshire to speak last year. So I mean, I liked what they had to say, what little of it they talked about, but I mean, I don't know. Again, I wish Jar were here because he's all about all that stuff. So
It's a helium
there we go. Put it all on red, Tech Man. All on red.
There you go.
There it is. Yes. Oh, Jesus Christ. And here you go. And it begins.
There you go.
Damn. Oh, man.
But yeah, but right now I'm not mining anything.
There you are.
I'm on the phone. I'm watching the girls go park.
Miss Crypto Bedell not going to be joining us.
I think she's dealing with work drama. Because one of the other store managers was on vacation for a week and didn't order anything. And then she left today and she's like, oh, by the way, I have, this many interviews scheduled on this day at this time, this day at this time, this day at that time. And she's like, I'm just watching your store for you. I'm not doing your fucking job.
Right. Oh, fucking people suck. People suck. Just saying. They suck.
5 weeks until she moves in.
Till she moves in. Oh, okay. Sorry. There we go. Sometimes a little slow on the uptake. Sorry.
That's Tech Man. I got a question. If you're in chat and you're in Vegas a lot, have you ever met Vegas Matt?
And there you go. All set in the house. And here you go. Here he goes. He's starting it, Joe. He's starting, chat. Man. He's starting. And yes, suck a dick. Yes. Oh, man. And nope. There you go. Nope is the answer.
Vegas Matt or Raja. There's a couple of them. But no, this is how busy she is on her phone. This would be the fourth time that I go and give her alcoholic beverage.
Oh, man. I'm sorry that's the case. That does suck when you're covering. Ugh. Even if it is just like on the phone or whatever, still a pain in the ass. Still a pain in the arse. When you cover another store for somebody. Yes, sir. All set. Hey, all set. Did you vote? Come on, man. Only this week and next week left for this. Dash, Gala, Link, Litecoin, XLM.
It's already July, man. And then before you know it, the year's done. Like I was supposed to be picking out my Lambo. I think I'm really kind of like let down big time. Because I've been looking forward to this moment the past 2 years. Like, oh man, at the beginning we're gonna do this, and this. Everything has we've had to adapt to what we've been given. It's like, nope, we gotta just trade, just boop boop, or just DCA.
It's because I think it's because we have so much institutional involvement at this point.
I think so too. In addition, and for me, the main one is just the saturation of coins, like hundreds, if not thousands per day.
Oh God, yeah.
And taking away all the money that could be in, good projects. They're going to all these meme coins that will pump and dump, and hopefully you can ride, hopefully you can get on the ride. But yeah.
I think eventually you'll see like the great majority of those just die off on their own. But like in the meantime, you're right, Joe. You're right, man. It's just like sucking the money in too many damn directions.
Yeah.
I mean, I was really, I think, like Joe said, like 2 years ago, a lot of people were calling, end of 2024, 2024, beginning of 2025, next bull
Yep.
run cycle. Everybody's gearing up for it. And then it's like, here we are in the middle of 2025, and it's like, okay, what bull run?
Yeah.
Well, exactly. And
Bitcoin did break all-time highs right before.
when we leave tonight, we're leaving on Joe's song. Where that bull run on? Huh? Where can it be? We're going out on that.
I mean, the altcoins haven't really done anything in the last 3 to 4 years.
Yeah, we haven't had an alt season, but we'll have like an alt week, to where we're up like great, just out of nowhere, like, oh man, we got 30, 40%, 80%, awesome. And then after that, I mean, you have to sell because I mean, boom, they come right back down, and then they look like they're going to start doing higher highs, higher lows, and then start doing the other stuff. It's like,
but Joe's right, all set. I mean, that's when, you know what? If people start thinking it's going to be a normal alt season, they're going to be the exit liquidity. Boom, done.
And we saw that in 2024. Like, there were good weeks where we did great. And then it's like, okay, well, is it going to come back again? And then we went for a long dry spell. And then boom, okay, cool. Like, let's take our profits. And that's sometimes just like 2 days. Man.
Yep.
It's tough.
And Mark saying, let's face it, all the good news people were hoping for is out. Now it's only waiting for one more trap when Trump says there'll be a Bitcoin reserve. Yeah, I don't disagree that he moves the markets with all his bullshit. And again, I say that respectfully with the fact that I'm glad it's a friendly administration versus, the idiot administration that we would have had. But yes. That being said, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure about an altcoin week that you're saying, Joe, but I'm thinking it might be an altcoin period for like literally count the altcoins on one hand that might be involved in that. You know what I mean? Right. I don't know. Again, what the do I know? I don't know.
See, and to add to that, for the alts, few days or maybe a week, like it's just going to be a few. It's not going to be all of them. It's going to be
exactly
and there's so many of them, but there's only going to be like maybe 15 and maybe 20 on average that do really well. And you won't know about them because yours will start going up too, but then yours will come down. The other ones will keep on going up, and by the time you realize it, well, they already made most of their move already.
There you go. What do you guys think about this? A 114 top.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I caught that part. I was gonna end right there. I know, I saw that. But I don't know. I know. I love Mark. He makes, especially crypto on the rocks. He makes it fun.
Yes. But yeah, 114 sounds about right. Early last year, man, I was calling for like 225-ish area, 238. Beginning of this year, I want to say kind of around the same spot, just because, well, it's going to happen. We're at the very beginning, but now that we're here now with all the new data that we have and we're seeing everything, I think 118 sounds about right.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm glad we've been staying pretty consistently over 100K, but like, damn, we are just ranging. We are range bound right now. Seriously.
And it's so difficult right now. So difficult. Of course, if you're making money, great. I'm sure I'll see it on X how great you are. But it's so difficult right now because it's literally in a range. It'll break out. It's like, oh, cool. We're doing higher highs, higher lows, and then bloop comes down. And it's like, oh, okay, well, now we're doing lower lows, lower highs. Awesome. And then bloop comes up and then goes back into the range. And it's like, man, it's rough.
Yep. Facts.
All right, so Shuby should have gotten to the hotel about 10 minutes ago. So I'm assuming they're unloading and getting out of the room. Do you think he's going to join us?
Honestly, I don't, and nor would I expect him to be completely honest. Oh, good Lord.
Maybe in the chat.
Yeah, I'm looking at the comments. I'm just letting them ride here at this point.
Yeah, I don't know if you should show that one from Tech Man.
Yeah, exactly. I love you guys.
At first, I thought that was like a pretend made up meme coin name, but I think it's a real. I think it's a real coin. I've never checked it. Yeah, I've never checked it, but I mean, it wouldn't surprise me because there are dumb names out there.
Well, you're right about that. That's a fact. That's a fact. There you go.
Yeah, it's a real coin.
There you go.
I think Tech Man was the one who asked me on my channel. I was like, really? I never looked at it though.
Man. Yeah, real token. Yeah. There it is. And there it is.
Well, I mean, every token is real, but does it have a use case, or is it just a meme?
Nah, I'm sure it's just another meme coin.
Exactly. With Dutchy. There you go.
But yeah,
on the baby.
I was
really hard to create a coin. I have an idea, but
Uh-oh.
Go ahead. I feel it would get a lot of people into crypto.
Okay, what?
I can't say it. I'll put it.
Well, I tell you what, I have one better. This one is guaranteed, and it's not a high chance, but it's guaranteed to turn $100 into 100,000. It's guaranteed, but I won't tell you. That's what you just did, Badell. That's a great idea, but never mind.
I put it in a private chat.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's already a coin like that. I'm sure there's
exactly.
I'm almost positive. I don't know, but I'm almost positive.
Of course there is. You got every other damn thing out there.
Mm-hmm.
And there we go. Train. Oh man. Sarah, you need to have a drink.
Chug.
All right, there we go. All right.
I've never heard of that one.
Have a drink. Take it easy. Shut your phone off.
She's just playing games on her phone now. She's not.
Oh, okay. I was gonna be like, you need to shut that phone off.
I'm not at work now. I was on a phone call, but it was another manager complaining.
Well, I'm glad you've joined us.
And I keep having to get up to check on the kids at the park.
Because I'm slacking.
I didn't say that. They're my kids, not yours.
True. Mine are grown.
Same here. It's funny. I actually just messaged one of my oldest one. He's up at Bike Week in Laconia, New Hampshire, because he's a bike guy. You know, I'm not that. That's not me. But I said, listen, stop by your cousin's house because her daughter put out like a bunch of like she made like desserts and stuff for all the guys on Bike Week, so as they're driving by they can stop, you know, kind of like instead of a lemonade stand, it's like a snack stand. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, go stop by, show us some support, you know.
Yeah.
God,
This chair is better. Oh no, it wobbles.
it's all right. Take the chair. You're the boss anyway, aren't you? Come on. There it is. Crack that bad boy. Oh,
like
man.
Motorcycles?
I am not that guy. My son, oh my God, if he was on here right now, he'd be having a whole Harley conversation with you. That's not me. Oh, what's bike guys like motorcycle? Yes, motorcycle. Laconia Bike Week is all about motorcycles. Laconia, New Hampshire.
So is what is it, North Dakota Bike Week can't think what it's called now. I've driven.
Well, I'm sure
through
they
it.
have them all over the country. Yeah. I mean, yeah. There you go, Joe. Friend coin, be a multimillionaire one day. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
There's so many shit coins out there. And I hate saying the word shit coin because then I feel like I'm being a Bitcoin maxi, to be quite frank. And I can't. Had a conversation with a couple of Bitcoin maxis the other day. Like, I had to like end the conversation because.
Right.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. It was just fucking toxic. That's all I'm saying. I'll leave it at that. Let your mind wander. All right. What's Mark saying? I sold my bikes. Maybe one day I'll have a Harley or a Ducati. There you go. I mean, yeah, it's all about the Harleys over there, or at least where he's at right now. Yeah, I get it. All set. I mean, again, this is like the whole week thing there, so it's like the residents there know the drill, literally. And think about the amount of tourism that brings and money for the local businesses and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know, events like that, I'm all about them. I'm like double thumbs, especially when it comes to like local business stuff. I like supporting local business.
Yeah.
BTC thrives off poop coins and vice versa. Yeah, you know, I suppose there's some degree of truth to that, to be honest. You have your insufferable maxis and your reasonable ones. Yeah, you know what? You're right about that. You are right. Some of them are reasonable and willing to have a conversation and understand like the technology outside of just Bitcoin. Bitcoin isn't the end all be all. Now, maybe they put the majority of their savings in Bitcoin, they spend their Bitcoin, whatever. Okay, that's cool. But yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. And just happened, the two that I was in a conversation with, like literally, it's a good thing it was like this over the internet, because I mean, pew pews might have been flying. That's all I'm gonna say. You know what I'm saying? It was that bad. Anyway, yes, kind of like exactly right. Exactly right. And I don't know. I don't like, I don't know, maybe it's me, maybe I'm just old, but like I get it. I'm not saying I'm not set in my ways with things, because I am. I admit it. But I walk into a conversation knowing that, okay, maybe I'm being, stubborn. I'm being like this with the blinders or something. You know what I mean? At least I walk into the conversation that way. And even if I don't agree with you, I'm going to let you voice your opinion and like at least try to consider it. Some of these guys, that's not even an option. It's just not an option. All third generation immigrants showing off their. Oh, there you go. There you go. Man, which I don't know. I mean, you got to go to the Bitcoin conference, right? It's the biggest conference for crypto, that kind of thing. But it's part of what makes me like, man, I got to go find my people when I'm at the Bitcoin conference, because shoo, doggy, you know what I mean? And okay, here we go. Story time. Story time. Where is it? There it is. And to that end, about Bitcoin maxis who are just like all about themselves. At the Bitcoin conference, again, Bitcoin conference local in my area. So, these guys are probably, the majority of them are maxis. But like one that definitely is, and if I said the name, you would know who he is, because he is definitely, especially in the Bitcoin sphere, he's a huge name. Went to introduce myself to this guy, and it was like I invaded his space. Like, who the are you, and why are you even looking or talking to me right now? And it's like,
is it because he's so popular that he did that?
Listen,
Or well known.
Honestly, I think that's just his personality. That's my opinion after the interaction with him. Is he a big name? Yes, no doubt. But you're a big name literally at a small conference. There were less than 100 people at this conference. Did you really expect? Did you really expect that people weren't going to approach you,
right,
and say hi to you, introduce themselves, maybe want to have some kind of conversation with you?
right?
And I mean,
And especially if you're the big star there, like you would expect it.
He was like the headliner. He was
Right.
literally like the headliner. And it's like, but my point is, I mean, did you really go there thinking like in that kind of atmosphere you weren't going to get that? And yeah, and then I asked them, you know, any chance I might be able to schedule you for an interview? We don't have to do anything right now. Again, I want to interrupt what he had going at the conference and all this other
Being
stuff.
respectful.
Exactly. And yeah, contact me at through my website. Okay. So I let a week or so go by, and then I contacted him. To this day. And whatever, man, whatever. But it's like, I'm sorry. You make the space shitty by acting that way. You just do. Because what if I was the new guy?
Right.
Just wanting to learn about Bitcoin. And you're here doing a speech, this, that, or whatever. And it's like, I'm approaching you to be like, hey, man, hi. You know, I'm thinking about getting into Bitcoin or whatever. And you basically acting like I'm just, you know, invading.
You're bothering him, taking his air. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You're taking up my oxygen. Exactly right.
Or,
exactly.
I mean, I completely understand that aspect. Or it could just be the fact that he's such a Bitcoin maxi that he will tell you so much stuff about Bitcoin that you would not understand any of what he's talking about.
The fact of the matter is, he is 100% that guy. He has a complete website. He was literally here's to that point. And I'm hoping I'm not doxing him. For those who might know him, this might make. He was literally writing blog posts for his website in between the speakers in the conference about Bitcoin. Like, and I'm talking, if you read his blog posts, you know this guy knows his shit, and he's probably forgotten more shit than you know. You know what I'm saying? No argument about that. And again, I respect that, and I'm okay with that. But like, again, you're trying to educate people. You're not going to educate people by alienating people. You're just not. You're just not.
Yeah, but
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You have enough knowledge about Bitcoin, cryptocurrencies, the blockchain, and all that. If somebody approached you that was completely new, that heard of Bitcoin, but that was it. Okay, well, what is a Bitcoin? What's it do? How does it work? Like, would you be able to, like, on the spot answer that?
Story time number 2. Story time number 2.
Where they
He's
have
on a roll now.
A crap load of questions.
That very same conference, Bedell. That very same conference, local business owner, chiropractor, came up to me and started asking me questions about Bitcoin. By the time it was done, he was literally sitting on the side of me during the conference, and I was explaining what they were saying to him because he had no fucking clue. But he knew that he wanted to take Bitcoin for his business because he understood the proposition of using Bitcoin. He completely understood it. So, yes, I would do that because you want to know what? To this day, he still reaches out to me, says, hey, he's got a question he asked me, because that's what you do. That's how you educate people. That's how you help them get into the space. Before he left there, I had him set up a wallet for Bitcoin. I had him set up a wallet for Dash, and he was all set to start taking it for his business the next day. Well, nice. That had nothing to do with any of these speakers, Nothing to do with the hosts. None of that. That was me. Just some fucking attendee at this conference because I took the time to listen to this guy and not give him the "you're too good. I'm too good for you." So there you go. Story time. Sorry. Yeah, Joe, go ahead.
Question. Let's say you had the opportunity to pay for a service in Bitcoin, car repair, food, entertainment, hotel, plane, whatever. Would you spend your Bitcoin or would you spend money?
That's a great question. If obviously I would try to get rid of the fiat first, but if it was like, so for example, Joe, to your question, like in New Hampshire, it is crypto heavy there. You can go spend Dash at these places. You can go spend Bitcoin at a lot of these businesses. I mean, there's like a whole thing about that up there in New Hampshire. Matter of fact, they have an entire festival coming. I want to say it's this weekend, maybe next weekend. And that's all it is. You go there, you can't spend cash. You go spend crypto. That's what you're doing, man. So, like in that situation, I would try and spend like my Dash first, to be honest with you, and save the Bitcoin. But absolutely, I'd be all about it. I'd be all about spending the Bitcoin just to be part of.
For me, if I had the opportunity, like if there was a service and they accepted Bitcoin, I would say, what else do you accept? Do you accept cash? Can I pay with credit card? Because I'm not paying with Bitcoin.
Yeah.
I'm
all right.
I'm buying
Fair
it and
enough.
I'm holding it. And
yep.
It's gonna go with me to my deathbed and my ledger or my the Tangent wallet rather.
There you go.
Yeah. I'm not gonna spend it. There's no to me it doesn't make any sense to spend Bitcoin.
Yeah, well, and that's why I said I would ask and try and spend like Dash first or Litecoin first or something like that. But at the end of the day, if I was really trying to be part of the community, I'd spend the Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? I would limit myself because I'm like you. Why do I want to get rid of all those stats?
Right. And same like with Litecoin, I wouldn't spend my Litecoin either. Something that's more stable like Dash or USDT or USDC, I'd spend that. But to me, it doesn't really make sense because one thing I saw, especially like all these people who for memberships, they'll take Bitcoin, they'll take whatever, and people pay them in Bitcoin, $1,200 in Bitcoin, and then 2 years later, that $1,200 it like doubled or whatever, and then 4 years after that, I mean, it. So to me, I would just do cash.
I understand. I wouldn't blame you one iota. I want to catch up in the chat because I've fallen way behind. I think I'm going to skip 2026. Yeah, really got sick. Well, okay, I'm sure that had nothing to do with the people, or at least I'm assuming that had nothing to do with the people. But I understand. Oh, you're sick of everyone. Oh, okay. Well, then maybe it did have to do with the people. Okay, sorry. Oh, there it is. Bitcoin conference is crap. I'd only go to meet up with. Yeah, you know what? And again, I was referring to my local Bitcoin conference, by the way. Just FYI, or local, my area, regional Bitcoin conference, whatever. But I mean, I want to go to the next one down in Vegas. Not that I want to travel to Vegas because it's literally around the globe.
Yeah, for me. It's not so much the conference itself. I mean, yes, it's cool, taking a picture with the Bitcoin, whatever. But I want to go where, like, I want to meet people. I want to, other influencers. But all that is really done in the after parties. Yes, you can do it there too, but, it's all in the after parties.
Yep.
That's what I said after Nashville last year. Oh, yeah. Like, we met so many more people at the after parties and actually got a chance to talk to them.
Yeah.
And then when we went to the Bitcoin conference in Nashville that one day, even though we got free tickets, which was nice, thanks to everybody that helped us. But, like, we met Wick's wife and Wick there, and we didn't even know them, that they were Wick and Wick's wife at the time. We just kept running into them, and we exchanged phone numbers, and, just kept running into them.
And like she says right here, so many besties, so little time. There it is. It's I get it, man. I get it.
But it's like
I am not going to dox him.
Like, that's when you can actually like meet not like the big influencers, but like the medium to lower, and have more of a minute or two per person to talk to them.
Yeah.
Like we went to the Can-Am event. It was a rooftop pool party, and I think there was maybe 50 people there. And like Terra Hosting, they had their whole crew there. Retro Mike was there with that lady. Can't think of her name.
Sarah?
Amy Lives Crypto. She was there.
Amy Loves Crypto. Yeah.
But it's like out of say 60 people, when you know 20 of them. Granted, you've never really met them, but you have more of a personal time because you're there for an hour. You'd say you get 5 minutes per person. That's a lot more than you get anywhere else.
Oh, hell yeah. No, I'm with you. I agree. And that's all I was trying to get with this particular guy. You know, I wasn't expecting him to take, like an hour out to have a chat with me right there. That would have been disrespectful. And he should have given me the, you know what I mean, at that point. But, yeah. Best advice, don't get into BTC kind of late. Hey,
it's never too late.
I'm thinking you're kidding. Let's see. I
don't know what username is talking about.
Oh shit. Let's see. Where are we? True strategy answering the bear. Yep. Facts. Oh, geez, shitty poll because he doesn't like the altcoins. Username. I love you, brother, but it is what it is. Get over it. It is what it is every time you come in. Let me tell you, now that you brought that up here, we're going to leave you up on the screen and we're going to tell everybody again, make sure you vote because voting ends in about 40 minutes. This is it. This week, next week. That's it for this. Dash, Gala, Link, Litecoin, XLM. Make sure you vote in the poll or put your vote into the chat. Next cycle. So for the latter, wrong button. For the latter half, 2025, it is going to be the battle of the best or the battle of the winners, I guess. And so ADA, Beam, Render, and Link. There you go. That's it. Four of them. That's starting in July. Let's see what we got here. What's this? But here I am drinking in Vermont and no CCM. Well, you're in Vermont, bunch of socialists up in Vermont, but let's not get me going. Anyway, damn it, I want to be with CCM. Bedell, wait in line. There it is.
There you go.
There it is. Hey, I told you username. I know you might have been bad. I'm reminding you. You conference in New Hampshire on in October, and then I'll be in Boston because I know you love Boston. I'll be in Boston for that conference. So let me know if you're going to be in either of those places. We're definitely going to grab a beer.
Vermont's like one of them few states that I've never really been to. I've been close, maybe driven through it in a small section, but never stayed a night in Vermont, never visited anywhere in Vermont.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been in Vermont in years because, again, sometimes you just gotta. The only thing I would probably go to Vermont for maybe is Ben and Jerry's, but then again, I don't want to support Ben and Jerry's because they're a bunch of libs. But anyway, yes, Amy Lives Crypto. Yes, exactly. That's who that is. Let's see. Username knows. What is username? Username don't know shit. Go ahead. Trolls in the chat. There it is. I'll get username going.
I got a special guest coming in here in a minute or so, just so you know.
Okay, I'm trying to make my way through. Amy was wearing a nice backpack. I think they called it retro. Okay, well, I'll take your word for it. I wasn't there. Say goodbye to the friendship. There you go. Let's see. What do we got here? I know Bedell misses me. Yes, Bedell does miss you, actually. He was asking where the hell you been. He's asking.
So has there been any word? I don't know if anybody's talked to RMT or Amy, but has she had the baby? I know she was due like at the conference.
Yes, I'm pretty sure she posted about having the baby, if I remember correctly. And there you go. Yes, it fucking sucks here. Username, I'm buying the first round. There it is. I'm buying the first round. The date for the conference in New Hampshire is Columbus Day weekend. Columbus Columbus Day weekend. And the one in Boston is September 9th through the 12th, I believe it is. So, yeah, exactly. Boston. Yeah,
So busy,
exactly.
I don't
Boston.
Ask
Exactly.
him one little question about if she had the baby or not. I mean, Wick's wife
All
said,
right. Yeah, K Diggity in the house. Yeah, Ben and Jerry's to 0. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. Exactly. Exactly. Special guest, Grandma. Uh-oh. Who's the special guest? I don't even know. If it was in the chat, I missed it. So there you go. Exactly 9 months after sus. Yeah, there you go. Ben and Jerry. Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
Exactly.
you have to Wick's wife comment 3 comments above K Diggity's. Wick's wife?
Okay. Did she say she's joining? Did I miss it?
No, she said that Amy did have the baby and it's a baby girl.
Oh, I missed it. I'm sorry. Oh, there it is. Yep. Sorry. I went right by it. I didn't even see that. Sorry about that. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought I saw that she had posted it.
Sahara was like,
and
well, you
posted a
could have just
picture.
asked Retro Mike. And I'm like, that guy is so busy. I don't want to ask him like one little simple question. I mean, I guess maybe if I was following her on X or wherever she posted it, I don't know, but.
And there it is right there. Bada boom. Bada boom. Yeah, I don't even want to go to.
I don't know username. I mean, come up to Crook and Noise.
Oh, look who we got here. There's our special guest. Oh my goodness. Cheers, guys. Cheers. Shuby in the house.
Come here.
Yes, Shuby. Yeah.
Can I finish?
I don't know.
I was cheersing. And Kim, who drives with lead feet.
Yes, I do. I do.
Hi.
Hi, Sahara.
Wait, wrong hand. Gotta remember which hand to work.
Oh, block
They both work fine, if you ask me.
Hi, Joe.
Go there and boom. There it is. There it is.
Hi, Joe.
Hi, Joe.
He's muted or something.
Joe.
We can barely hear you guys.
Let me see.
Quiet.
Hold on. I'll fix that real quick.
Turn the volume up.
It's the mic game. But he's probably on his laptop with no mic.
And there we go. Wifey says, hey, and Jay Violet has made it here. Now it's a party. Now
Well,
it's
you
a party.
forgot-
Jay
you forgot to
Violet
say Wick just made it too, even though you pulled up his comment.
Well, let me.
Oh.
Who did? Oh, yes. Wick in the house. Nice. Ben and Jerry self.
Yeah, it won't let me adjust my mic.
Oh, yes.
Sound. Sorry.
Yes, K Diggity. I'm with you on
Butter,
that.
that's all.
And there it is. Hotel room, huh? Yes. They're on the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. Oh, Kim, you can't be relaxing. What the hell do you think this shit is?
Vacation.
Oh, all right. You're allowed.
Yeah, I can't adjust the mic for some reason on my tablet.
I mean, we can hear you. It's just you're very low.
Very quiet.
Check one more time to see if there's something I'm missing. Oh, wait, maybe that's what it is. Hold on. Is that better?
A little bit, yes.
I got it all the way up to 200% volume now. Let's see if it changed anything.
It's. I mean, we can definitely hear you. So no,
All right,
no
then
sweat.
maybe Joe can hear me. Hi, Joe.
There it is. There it is. All right. What's this username? I can't believe I didn't mention this when you said no hamburger. One of my customers made his kid a hamburger right in front of him. Okay. People suck. Just saying. There we go. Anyway, circles and circles. Are there people you all saw in Vegas that you would absolutely positively avoided the whole time? Well, there you go. Is the question, folks. I'd be interested in seeing that. I don't think anybody that's actually live right now was in Vegas. So
Yo, what else did you get in that McDonald's bag?
But I would avoid the one that I was talking about earlier because he was definitely in Vegas. But anyway, appreciate everybody getting.
Sahara, mute your mic.
Oh my God! Stop username. Stop username. Listen, buddy, I'm telling you, I'm gonna buy the first round. I ain't avoiding shit. Yeah, well, then perfect. Then you make sure you plan to be there during that conference. I'll pay for your ticket to the conference. How about that one? Okay, and the first beer. You're buying the next round. Just saying.
He's buying the first one, and you're buying the rest of them. Damn it!
That's right. That's right. Exactly. If you're a channel member, put those emojis in the chat, and don't forget the J Violet emojis because we got J Violet in the house. Appreciate J Violet being here, and of course the Shuby bucket because we got Shuby and Kim in the house. So there you go.
Almost a 12-hour drive today to get here.
Dang, 12 hours?
Yep. With traffic, it was supposed to be 10 hours, but got around the Atlanta area, close to you, Joe. That sucks.
Y'all take turns driving? Or is it
Yeah.
just good?
She drove the first part of it. I drove part of it, and then she drove while I drank the rest of the way here.
There it is. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Yes. Cheers, J Violet. The last of it. Now I gotta go get me some more. Oh boy.
Me too.
I gotta go get me some more. Let's see. CCM, I'll buy the next round, but none need for the conference payment. No need for conference payment. Hey, you're welcome to join me, brother. I think you'd like it. Just saying. Definitely small, intimate atmosphere in that particular one. I mean, last time it was less than 100 people in that. I mean, it might. I got a feeling New Hampshire is doing a lot of things. They've got now the gold reserve. They've got the Bitcoin reserve stuff. So they've got a lot of things going on with that movement that they got going in New Hampshire. And so I got to believe that this particular conference might be a bit bigger than that one. I'm glad that was my first one because it was nice. It was small. It was intimate. It was good to get to know people. Introduced. I literally spoke to everyone. Like there was no one I didn't speak to, even if it was just in passing. And hell, that's where I met Daniel Diaz. Was there?
Really?
That's where I made that connection. Was at that conference. And honestly, you want the truth? Now Daniel gave me his information, but like I was more thinking that this other guy that I'm saying blew me off was gonna get back to me before Daniel did. And look where we are. Daniel is like a huge, like, supporter of this channel. So, like,
right.
Go figure. When you think it's one thing, turns out to be another. So, yeah, that's where I made that connection was with Daniel, to be honest. Let's see. No birthday hat. No birthday hat. Oh, there we go. Here we go. We're starting to get ageist now because you're a boomer. There it is. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. New Hampshire sucks. Not really. Toaster. Yeah. Listen. Like I said, if I was gonna move, that's where I'm moving. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not pleased with my current state. They're getting too damn blue for me. Sorry, they just are. Anyway, let's see what else we got here. Oh my God. Okay, I'll put it up on the screen, but I ain't gonna read it. There it is. There it is. There it is. There you go. And Vidal, I ain't no dummy. I just inserted myself in. There you go. There you go. Oh, Andrea. Appreciate you being here. Okay, I gotta go restock because I can't even do a cheers for you right now, Andrea. So and no, I've never, I mean, besides seeing him on like Piper streams and so on, no, I've never met him in person. But you know what? You bring up a good point. I should reach out to him on the next time I see him in the stream and see if I can't get talking to him on the backside. Maybe, yeah, we can meet up when I go to that conference in Boston. All right, I'm gonna step away, guys. You guys sit here and chat for a minute while I go get me some more so I can go and do some cheers.
Well,
I'll be right back.
be prepared to talk about the stable bill thing yet, like Andrea said, or
Oh.
Andrea. So
I didn't see
we're
that,
gonna
but
drink when you come back. We can discuss it.
okay, I'll be back.
Shuby's the cable guy. Yeah, but he's just not as funny as Jim Carrey in the movie The Cable Guy. Haha, nothing.
Maybe looking. I was trying to find a plug. I'm in the hotel room. And I got to charge stuff real quick. And
Yeah, I had a feeling you'd be joined, and I did call it out earlier. I was like, I think by the time they get there,
well, we weren't going to leave until noon. So if we didn't leave till noon, I wouldn't have been here until like 11 or 12 o'clock tonight. So, with time change and stuff, so I wasn't sure. And then we ended up, I talked to my boss, and because we were in Texas a month ago, and they took up my Saturday and Sunday, I told him, I said, I'm taking off Friday if you don't care. He goes, go ahead. And not free day. I mean, I work, 2 weekend days, so.
nice.
And I'm just getting started, so you got to give me a minute to get warmed up here.
My boss is an asshole. One of my coworkers at 7:30, so we start at 7. At 7:30, he's like, hey, I woke up early with tooth pain. Do you care if I use PTO time and take half a day? And he's like, well, you're already here. Why? Well, you can't stick it out for the full 8 hours. Why do you want to leave halfway through the day? And he's like, I'm just asking if I can use PTO time. And I'm like, you just tell him you're using PTO time. It's personal time off. You don't have to give a fucking reason. You're just like, hey, I'm leaving at this time. I'm using X amount of time on my PTO. But then the boss leaves 30 minutes later for the rest of the fucking day. It's like,
Yep.
oh, you can't work half a day, but yet I'm only going to work 1 hour out of my 10 hours that I'm scheduled. Like, fuck you, dude.
Yeah, so after, going through all this, I get an email about 3 o'clock today. And the main boss lady, because we got off at noon on Fridays, from Memorial Day to Labor Day for the last few years. And she goes, I totally forgot about it. I can't believe nobody asked me about it. You guys get off at noon on every Friday now until whatever the next one. I think it's Labor Day.
Nice.
So you guys see me on the live stream after noon. If I get off at noon and I got, be here at 6 o'clock my time, I'll be a little bit lit.
Yeah, I would say you'll be lit if you even make it.
I'll be like Keith. I'll be like Keith last week. I'll be like, "Hey guys, how you doing?"
In the
I
first
gotta give
10
him a hard
minutes.
time. Yeah, Joe was giving him crap earlier about it. So and then he said his daughter was text him saying, "No more for you." I can't even see chat or anything. I don't even know what's going on in this with my tablet. So
There's some pretty good comments back and forth to some people. Somebody got pregnant from username by singing Creed songs.
Uh-oh.
Okay, people getting pregnant. What the hell? I step away to get a drink. What is going on here? I'm just saying.
oh, we were just talking
man.
about you. That was it.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, well, I got a lot of people pregnant, but that's a whole nother story.
Oh,
Anyway.
username said a comment before that, but
Oh, I see. Here we go. I got you. All right. So I'm catching up, people. Sorry. And no, honestly, listen. I try to put a theme every week that we do Crypto on the Rocks. And do we ever stick to it? Like I put in my tweet. Yeah, not always. Not hardly ever. But
I saw that tweet the other day. I think it was Monday or Tuesday, and I just laughed my ass off at work because I'm like, you try to put a theme, I guess, but I've never known you to have a theme on a Friday night.
yeah, no, it just
Maybe like a year ago when it was just like 2 or 3 of us and not so many people in chat. Like,
yeah, it was kind of a little bit easier, but you know what? I try to put it out there because you never know who wants to join in. You know what I mean? And at least we got a base, and then we go from there. That's the way I look at it. And so my issue with these stable coins are all fiat backed. The holders of the fiat will not let it sit. They will start the fractionalizing fractionalizing of banking all over again. I agree with you 1000%. And I also believe that a lot of this Genius Act thing is completely CBDC in disguise. My opinion, Joe and I actually talked about it a little bit on Wednesday. I highlighted a couple of things that concerned me with regard to that. Matter of fact, let me see if I can't pull it back up, and I'll break down my concerns. Give me a second to see if I can find it. Sorry, I was not prepared, ironically. Go figure.
While you're doing that, Bedell, you got to read the chat. About 7 ago. It's labeled to you.
Yeah, with Andrea's name.
Yes.
Well, see,
Did
I
you say it
thought
and I missed it?
I thought CCM had it correct with Andrea, because we went
Yeah,
through this
no,
whole thing like one time before.
It's Andrea, or she likes Andy.
Okay, because I have a Mexican lady at work. Her name is Andrea, and I couldn't remember if it was Andrea or Andrea. But then you said like a third version of her name, and I'm like,
Well, I try to say Andy. I've really been trying to say Andy most of the time because I get it. One, my accent, and two, I want to say Andrea. It's just like inherent in me to want to say it that way. So I do my best to try and avoid that at all costs. So my apologies all the way around. And yes, yeah, okay, I see where we are. See, I just caught up to that. Sorry. Chuck Danger is in the house. Chuck Danger, appreciate you being here. Yes, cheers.
Welcome,
Yes,
Chuck.
I am behind. That's right. Double cheers, I owe. Double cheers.
Is that water you're drinking now, sir?
No, it is not. It's a little bit
Okay.
of vodka. Maybe a little more than I probably should be drinking. Okay. And yes. Yeah. Well, okay. I don't know what the no shit's for, but I'm with you. No shit. I'm a freaking no shit. Let's see.
CCM's on that one shot, 2 shot, 3 shot tequila floor.
There it is. Yes. Okay. He chooses very young. What? Okay. I'm gonna go by that. Yes. I agree with you, Chuck Danger. Unfortunately, I believe that they are. And now this Genius Act to me is just that I'm trying to bring it up, but for some reason I can't. I'm having difficulty, so I'm going to keep trying. And when I do, I'll highlight everything because I want to actually bring it up so you guys can see it. I'm not brushing off everything you say. Listen, buddy, I'm going to make you pay for the first round. You keep this shit up. I'll tell you that right now.
What was I brushing off that you said username?
Oh,
okay,
man.
I had to step away for a minute because I was trying to locate my kids.
CCM is healthy now, so let's drink. Listen, I have tried to cut back a little bit. I'm not even going to lie. Truly, I'm not as young as I used to be. So, this does catch up with me after a while. But yes, I'm not that far gone yet. Their username. Yeah. Like I said, hence I try to say Andy. There it is. Oh, you're going to pay for the first round? Winner chicken dinner, baby. There it is. There it is.
Keith just coaxed you right into that.
Yeah, I know.
Well, doesn't that make it a date if the other guy is paying for the drinks?
Oh, that's all right. That's all right.
See, at least Shuby kind of knows because he didn't buy the first round. He just had a bunch of beer and a cooler full of ice when we got.
I still got one. I still got one. Slap.
There you go.
I got about.
Well, thank you, Mark. Not quite 65 yet. Back home. I'm getting there. Okay, like that. But yeah, appreciate that. All right, here it is. Let's see if I can't bring the screen up here for Andy. Bam. All right. So here are, and again, this is summarized. This is not the full bill, obviously, but the key, there are some key points in this that give me pause. So we'll touch on it. You guys throw whatever you want to throw in the chat, and get you guys here that are live here, by all means, jump on in here. Wait, what is going on with my screen? What the hell?
Royal match.
There we go. All right. So who can issue stable coins? Again, they're going to decide basically permitted payment stablecoin issuers. So in other words, the federal government is going to decide, and they clarify this a little bit further down, as we're going to see here in a minute. But reserves, they're going to have to be backed 1-to-1 using either cash, demand deposits, or treasury. Now, no rehypothecation is generally banned. So basically what they were just talking about with doing the fractional reserving, so it's generally, and here's the key, there's the word right there, I'm using my air quotes, generally banned. I believe that it will be banned for some, again, my opinion, not financial advice, not a financial advisor, old guy looking good for 65 on the interwebs. All right, there we go. So I think that they're going to decide who can do rehypothecation. That is my opinion, but I got no way to prove that here. But my concern is that they leave it open, that rehypothecation in theory can happen in certain circumstances and by certain issuers. The other piece right here is the custody. Reserves and private keys must be held by okay, enough with the drinks. FDIC and NCUA banks. So in other words, either FDIC, so regular banking systems, or NCUA, which is the credit union, National Credit Union Administration, or whatever they call it. So basically, those who are chartered by the OCC, the Office of the Comptroller of Currency. Wow, Andy, you know what? I probably should have saved this for another live stream where I'm not drinking. Holy shit. Okay, but there you go. There's that. Now, right here, they wait, where did I lost it. Where'd it go? Well, damn. Basically, right here, federal licensing. I'm going back up one, by the way. Federal licensing supersedes state requirements. There it is. There's where they're going to get around, in my opinion, the CBDC thing. Because you've had states like Florida come out and do no CBDCs in this state. Well, you want to know what? If this bill passes, that makes Florida's law pretty much null and void. And I think this is very much because, and this language is in here because, let me do this so I'm getting my face up here. It's very much like this because what are we seeing now? We're seeing gold, silver being put as legal tender in how many states across this country? You got Bitcoin reserves being put in place by how many states across this country? You have the states basically looking at the federal government and saying, you know what, screw you, you're turning this country into a pile of shit, and we're not going to let you because we have states' rights. So where they go ahead and put that in there, in my opinion, that's how they're going to try and backdoor this CBDC. Again, my opinion, what the hell do I know? Feel free, put it in the chat. Tell me what you think with regard to that, guys that are here. You know, put your 2 cents in there. I mean, do you think I'm completely off base with that? It's that verbiage alone. Even if you looked at nothing else, like they're going to decide who can issue stable coins, and that's how they're going to block out foreign issuers, by the way. And like they're going to play winner with like USDC. Just saying. But beyond that, they're literally saying that the federal law supersedes the state law. And you know what that does, Joe? What were you talking about? You were talking about Wyoming and their stable coins, right? Well, guess what? that basically shits on that and says you can't do it. Right? That's what that does. My humble opinion. But guys, feel free. Save me from myself here because I'm thinking I don't know. That's what I say. That's what I got to say about that. I'm running through the chat to see if I missed something here, but we're way off on how do I get on my screen to say my name for God's sake. I don't know.
I think she wants to join the live stream so she can tell you her name.
Oh, is that what you're trying to get at, Andrea?
That's what it sounded like to me, but I'm not sure.
If you do, let me know. I'll message you on somewhere else with the link, and you can join us. Everybody, well, I don't want to say everybody. We certain people more than welcome. Appreciate you. And we're back to it. There we go. Hence the troll in the chat. There it is.
I mean, I get what you were saying about the CBDCs and the federal law versus the state law, but I get it that the state or the feds overrule the state, but a lot of times the feds don't care. And I have one prime example. So marijuana is legal in my state, but not legal federally.
And that's the point. By them putting this, that's a great example, because by them putting this into the bill that in theory will become law, they're usurping state rights. They're usurping the state's rights to do exactly what they're doing with the marijuana laws. Their states are asserting their rights to be able to do that. And right now, if this bill passes, they're basically saying, you know what? Well, screw you, states. That ain't the case. You can't do it.
Yeah, but if they're
taking
so worried
away
about CBDCs, they should be so worried about their federal laws trumping the state laws on a lot more other factors.
I don't disagree with you.
If the feds start stepping in on the states about a CBDC, well, why do the feds not step in on all these other state laws that passed that aren't federally legal? Like, oh, they're just going to pick and choose their battles? Like,
yes,
come on.
Yes, Bedell, that's exactly what they're doing.
It's against the law or it's not. I mean, and that's what I hate. Like, I'll say hate, but it's also what I dislike about police officers, because they have their own discretion as to what charges they want to press. If they go to a car accident and both drivers are a DWI or DUI, the cops have the discretion to only charge one driver with the DUI as the other driver gets away with the DUI. Because it's at the officer's discretion, even though they're both breaking the law. And I just feel like if you're breaking the law, you should just be punished, plain and simple. It shouldn't be at anybody's discretion except for maybe a judge, jury, and the court of law.
Well, that would be the legal system, or at least what the legal system is supposed to be. So
yeah, I'm just throwing some examples out there of shit that happens almost on a daily basis, if not 1,000 times a day in this country. But nobody even thinks about that because they're looking at other stuff. And it's like, you know, I get the other stuff, but you also got to look at what's going on right now.
Sorry, I'm sending the link so Andy can join us. Andy, it's going to your email. Just give me a minute.
It's Andrea.
Or Andrea.
Okay. She said she likes Andy, so hence Andy. All right. Well, what the hell? I'm trying to send you the link. It's not liking me at the moment. Hang on. There we go. It's on its way to you. You come on in. You are always welcome.
All right. You know, I've only got a few minutes left, and we got to go down and get something to eat before the little cafe down here closes.
Well, come on, shoot. What you want to say there? Shoot.
No, I just come in to hang out with you guys for a few. Got here early, you know.
And I
to hear Joe
appreciate
talk,
that.
but he ain't said a damn thing because he's too busy trading again. And he don't even pay no attention. He's probably muted.
Might be.
Or he might not be able to hear me. So
No, you're loud enough. You're loud enough. But I get it. It probably because I was just on a rant. Sorry, guys. I was on a rant. And yes, Chuck Danger, I agree. And yeah, and that and again, they're picking the winner, USDC in this case, in my opinion. So yeah, just saying. Hold on one second. I'm trying to catch up on all. Why is this? Woody. Oh boy. Oh man. All right. I think I've caught up enough here. So there you go. If I missed something, guys, let me know. Put it back in the chat. And don't forget, make sure you vote. 5 minutes left on the voting. 5 minutes left. So here you go. Let me get rid of this. Boom. Okay. Dash, Gala, Link, Litecoin, XLM, voting today and next Friday, and that's it. Then we're on to the battle of the winners. So Shuby, you said that you thought that we should be doing a July 4th. So what about you, Joe?
I don't have much going on, and there's a lot of people that don't. You know, they just sit and hang out at the house. So I think, you know, but that's the same time that you did the Bitcoin conference. I still think there's a lot of people that didn't go to that, you know, that would have enjoyed hanging out and drinking a beer with us.
I'm good with that.
So.
And yes, in your opinion, username, and you're allowed your opinion. Welcome to the United States of America. Even if your opinion's wrong. Even if your opinion's wrong, just saying. Boom.
Welcome to troll country.
Boom. There it is. Mic drop. Boom. Boom. Joe, what do you think, bud? Should we be doing one on July 4th? What do you think?
Well, like I said, I'm always here, so it's all good for me.
Maybe we will then. Maybe we will. Why is BCH not on the list? Because my granddaughter, to whom this particular DCA portfolio is going, did not pick BCH. BCH actually was one of her options. But instead of BCH, she chose Dash. That is why BCH is not on the list. Great question. It's a great question. Oh boy, Shuby becoming the next Bedell. Really?
I don't have any gummies. I have no gummies. I have no brownies. Just Budweiser.
And BCH, again, use BCH was meant to be used for. It's like Litecoin, man. Use it to pay your shit, save your sats. That's my opinion. And yes, there it is. All hail the Shuby bucket. Shuby buckets in the chat. Yes. Shuby buckets in the chat. Bada boom. There we go. That's funny.
All right, you guys have a good night. I gotta go get something to eat. And if you're here in about 30 to 40 minutes.
Thanks for chiming in. I appreciate it. Tell Kim we said have a good trip, have a good vacation.
Thank you.
Will do.
Thank you.
Oh, there she is. You're welcome.
All the way in the background, you know. Here.
Oh, just blank screen.
I know. I think we lost them. We lost them. I think Tradester Joe would be cool to drink with, but so far away. There you go. I agree with you. Yeah. By the way, username.
Yeah, I'm a pretty cool person, or so I've been told. I go to a establishment that I don't know anybody. By the time I leave, and I would record it too. You know, man, this guy's awesome. He's like the best dude ever. Blah blah. That it's like every single time. I'm not just saying that to say it, but every single time, like, man, I just met this dude and this dude's awesome. Because what I would do is I'd show it to my buddy, who I was trying to get him to come out with me, and he's like, no, I don't know anybody. He's like, dude, you don't need to know anybody, and just hang out with me and like we'll have a good time. I don't know. So every time I would record, man, I just met this dude today, and man, this dude's awesome and Bob. I said, there you go, man. Look at all these videos. Come on out. I don't know. Yeah.
Nah, you'd be fun. It would be a good time. It would be a good time. And Shuby, no worries, brother. I get it. You know, it's what it is. Go eat dinner. Have a good time, man. And bye, Kim.
Bye, Shuby and Kim. Hope you all have a good night. Sorry I missed you clicking the wrong button.
Exactly.
Trying to get my kids
Yeah, all of a
frozen
sudden his
yogurt.
screen went black. It was like, whoops, there he goes. Oh, there you go. We party hard. There it is. There it is.
I don't know a username. I'd like to know some about that, but
It's in the chair.
I got frozen yogurt for you. It's in that chair.
There you go. Yeah, Joe is on his. He's taking care of this group, man. He's got to do what he's got to do. I get it. I understand completely.
He can take an hour or two off.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you
There's
say
times-
that, and that's when shit goes sideways in your trades.
No, there's times where I'll tell my group, I said, all right, guys, I'm gonna go play some darts. I'll be back in about a couple hours, so give you a heads up. All right.
Well, you
fun.
do need some downtime. That's true.
Yeah.
This weekend, I'm already planning some downtime. I'm gonna go spend some time with my daughter and my grandkids, just to kind of like, you know,
Yeah.
got to do it.
But now I only do that when the market is boring. But if the market's up and pumping and making moves, it's like, nah, shoot, I'll stay up all night so we can make money. I'll stay up
I
all
know you
night.
do, brother.
Yeah,
No,
but when
you
was
do.
the last time that happened?
Oh, it's been a while.
And there we go. What downtime? Always grinding. Yeah, you know what? I'm with you. I'll like grind until I'm ready to drop, but like sometimes just gotta walk away. I'm kind of at that point. I'm almost at burnout point myself. I'm just gonna be honest with everybody. Almost there. So like, I'm trying to head that off at the pass by being proactive with taking some time off. You know what I mean? Not much, you know, a day, even an afternoon, even, you know, whatever, you know, but yeah.
You know, that's funny because I was going to see if I could talk to you about that after hours. So I was like, man, I don't know what it is. It's just there's not enough time in the week anymore for me to get my shit done. And like during the winter, Friday nights were perfect. Monday nights, Tuesday nights, that sounded good. And we started doing Mondays and Fridays every week. And it's like, man, then I got my kids and I got Friday night, Monday night. Now I got like 3 days of the week just to do stuff. And half the time it's either raining or it's way too hot. And it's like,
Yep.
So like
I get
all
it.
day at work today, I was thinking about like cutting back on like the YouTube live a little bit. But I'm like, I only do Mondays and Fridays. Like, what do I want to cut back on?
Right.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do. I get it if you have to. I just, because again, to me, my situation's different than ever you guys. Well, maybe not Joe's, but Bedell, you know, I get it. It's for me, this is a full-time gig. I'm trying to get this information out there. I'm trying to teach people. I'm trying to put it out, and I'm pushing myself literally to the point of, that's why I said I'm trying to be proactive about it right now. I know it's coming. I can feel it. And I don't want it to like, how do I put this? I don't want it to make me take time off. So I'm trying to be proactive about doing it myself. So to what you just said, Bedell, like if that's the way it is, man, then you got to do that. Like, you know, even if, whether it's give 1 day or those a week up, or maybe in every other week or something. Who the hell knows? You got to figure out what works for you, man. You got to figure out what works for you.
I know, but I was just throwing that out there. Unfortunately, it's public now. I was gonna try to tell you more in non-public, but
Yeah, well, we can discuss it more details, obviously.
Around it all day, and I'm like, there's just not enough time in the week. You know, like I need to trim these trees, but it's supposed to be over 100 degrees the next week. So obviously I'm not going to get out there and do that.
Right. And there you go. I don't know the answer to this there, Bedell. That's a you question.
I'm guessing Michigan. Kazoo. Right on the border. I'm guessing I know that town.
There you go.
But I believe it's in Michigan.
And yeah, all set. Exactly. You kind of, again, you gotta do what you can do, and you can't buy. Yeah, exactly, man. And again, it's not. I don't know. I see, or I feel like I see the bullshit that's coming, and I see how my kids, my grandkids are going to potentially be affected by it all, and it drives me. It drives me to push myself to the point of exhaustion to get this information out there, because if it's going to be this way for them, imagine how many other people, man, how many other people are about to be kicked in the face with what's going on. Joe, you and I were talking about it on Monday, where we're like, man, next time we meet, 37 trillion in debt. Well, what did we crease today? 37 trillion in debt. You know, it I don't know. It, like I said, it drives me, but I'm trying to be in control of it, I guess, for lack of a better word.
Yes, username. I know. I'm not saying Kazoo, but I'm going to guess and assume Kalamazoo, which is pretty close to the border to Indiana. I just didn't want to say the town because you're saying Kazoo. I'm just guessing Kalamazoo. It's not that far. 2 hours. It's just, unfortunately, Indiana is nothing but you drive through there and they put up 20 feet walls along the highway so you don't see how disgusting their state is.
There you go.
Yeah. See, I knew. My buddy likes to go up there to visit the dispensaries. And he wants me to go with him. I said, you know how many felonies that is coming back from Michigan? Sorry. I'm not trying to risk life in prison over some marijuana products.
That's not
right.
like a tablet or phone right now.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to argue with you there. I'm with you. Indiana Jones is cool, though. There you go. There you go. There it is. Oh, man. I love it. What do we got? I've worked every day since March 9th. Still find time to make it to the stream, work my garden, play with the cats. There you go. Single parent to boot. Life is about priorities. Amen, Chuck Danger. And that and exactly. And we all got different things going, man. Right. We all got different things going. It's like, you know, what's the phrase? You know, where you don't like understand what anybody else has got going on and you always think your life's better. What's the phrase I'm looking for? Guys, help me out here, because I've been drinking too much, so I can't remember it. I can't recall it. The brain ain't doing it. It isn't recalling it. I sent it to your email address. Good. I'm 3 rums in. Well, perfect. You're 3 rums in. You definitely need to be here. I'll resend it. Maybe it didn't. Did I type your email address wrong?
Check the spam folder.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Spam folder, maybe. But no, I've sent you emails before, so you should be good. Hold on, I'll send it again just to be safe. 3 rums in, like that's a disqualifier. That's how you get to be here. You gotta be 3 rums in. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah. Don't worry about the tablet or the phone. They'll be okay. Whoops. Okay, it could have been me because I'm trying to type and it is not. Oh my god, what am I typing? Holy shit. So it could have been me. Maybe
Oh,
you
who's
need to
getting
be.
yelled at? That's probably just
Maybe-
me or Miss
maybe-
Sarah yelling at the kids.
All right, I just sent it out again, just so you know. I hopefully it makes it there this time because it was probably me sending it to the wrong address. Somebody is going to randomly get the link to join their email. Whoops. Yes, exactly. See, all the more reason to join the stream. Exactly. Yeah, I'm with you. When it's all said and done, I'm literally working like 7 days a week, like at minimum one job 7 days a week. Oh, here she is. Welcome. Can you hear us?
Yeah. Yep. I can hear you.
Oh, okay,
Oh,
good.
maybe
I was
we can hear
worried.
you
I'm like,
too.
uh-oh.
Hi,
Welcome. Everybody, come on, say hey. Come on in the chat. Come on, chat. Yeah, there you go. 3. There it is. You see, everybody's agreeing. You're 3 in.
Oh my
Perfect. You're ready to go, baby. You're ready to
Fucking
go.
Mark in his comment.
What was it? What I miss?
He didn't read it. He just saw the first. Mark will get you
You
because
put
the
it on the
first
screen.
Oh, I didn't. I put it on. You're right. I didn't read the second half of the comment.
the first part he gets you, and the second part is what he's saying.
Oh, he does it all the time. Mark, I love you, brother, but yeah, damn, you got me. Okay, that's it. I'm not putting up any more comments. Damn it. Good Lord. Andy, welcome.
Okay. Andrea.
Andrea.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
I was saying Andrea, but
So Andrea.
Yeah, I thought it was Andrea.
I guess I was
and
still
Hold
wrong.
on,
see,
hold
I
on.
said Andrea. I
Andrea.
got it right.
Andrea,
Well,
I just want
damn.
to say, all of your life you have been mispronouncing your own name. It's Andrea. Just
No,
to
there
let
you go. By the way,
just to
you've
let
been
you know,
mispronouncing
you have
your
been
own name.
mispronouncing your name your whole life. All right.
There it
And
is.
you're welcome, because from this day forward, you'll pronounce it correctly.
And now you do. And there you go. Everybody's saying, hey, I'm glad. Thank you guys for being very nice to our new guest here. I'm glad you joined us. I really, truly am, because you're here all
So-
the time. Thank you so
So
much.
just one more time for everybody, how do you mispronounce your name?
Andrea.
There it is, everybody. You heard it
Andrea.
here first.
Or Andy's fine.
There you go.
Well, that's why I've been saying Andy, because I just feel like, man, I just been messing it all up. There you go. It's easy, really. Yeah. Well, there you
It's
go.
all good.
We're simple here. You know, just saying. We're very simple people. Some of us a little more than others, especially after we've had too many drinks. So there you go.
Yeah, I'm a couple in, so I'm not staying on long. I just wanted to say my name and say hi to everybody. Yeah. I'm not real good with being on the TV thing. It kind of freaks me out.
Well, you're actually
I'll tell you
doing better
what,
than
you're
Bedell.
quite
so-
relaxed.
Yeah,
so
because
you're
I'm
doing all right.
yeah.
There you go.
That always helps, you know. That
Yeah.
always helps.
It sure does. So I got a question for you guys before I hang up. What do you think Bitcoin will go down to in a bear market? Like, what do you think the lowest Bitcoin will ever go down to?
For me,
Like
it
from here on
depends on
out?
how high it goes.
So, okay, so
So if it goes to like 122, then we may see like 55, maybe. If it goes to 200, then we may see like 86, 88. So it just depends on where it tops out at, in my opinion.
okay, because I was thinking the same. Whatever it tops out at, I think it could go 60% below that. So is that kind of what you're thinking?
Yeah.
Everybody agrees? Keith?
But yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Bedell. I and then I'll answer her question. Go ahead, bud.
I don't read charts, so I can just listen to what everybody else says, which I really don't listen to what everybody else says. I mean, the only information I have is normally from Joe, but I mean, it hasn't dipped below 100 in what, almost 2 months now.
Yeah, about 45
So,
days this. Yep.
as much as I don't want it to go back below 100, I would like to see like the bottom be at like 85, maybe 87, 88. But that's a lot higher numbers than what Joe was just saying. But I mean, I don't read the charts. I'm not looking at the chart. I'm just
But so
spitting out numbers.
if last cycle Bitcoin dipped 77%, what would you say then?
Yeah, but we never hit that bear market like we were supposed, or that bull market like we were supposed to during this bull run after the Bitcoin halving. We never really saw that bull run. So,
Yeah, so
because we didn't see that higher highs, I mean, granted, we saw a lot of all-time highs for Bitcoin, but it never skyrocketed like it has every halving. So because it didn't go that high, I feel it's not going to drop that low.
Yeah, so when it goes to like because one bear market, we had X amount of percent, then the next one X amount of percent, but because every time we're increasing in market cap, when we do pull back, so you're 60%, I kind of agree with it. I don't think we're going to pull back 70. I think it was 78% that we pulled back with 77 point whatever percent. But when it pulled back, I don't think we'll pull that far back due to the increased market cap and the institutions and everything else. But you're 60%. I'm right there with you. 60% sounds good to me. Due to the increased market cap.
And I'm not thinking in the frame of percentages. I'm thinking, help me. I am having. I shouldn't be doing this while I'm drinking. Anyway, I'm thinking prices, not percentages. So for me, because of everything you guys just said, like the institutional involvement, the market cap has grown, doubled in since the last bull run, etc. I believe that we're looking at best 89, and I don't give a shit what it goes up to. I could at 200, whatever. It doesn't matter. The percentage ain't the piece to me. There is support in that range. We have a lot of support in that range. And I'm thinking if it's going to go down, it's going to go down there. But that being said, I also think that because of all this additional involvement, nation states, ETFs, etc., I think we're hard pressed to see it go down to 89. My opinion, not financial advice, old guy on the interwebs.
I like yours because you're kind of right around the same price point as I am. I said what, 85 to 89 or 85 to 87, 85 to 90, somewhere in there. But
yep. I think the times of that kind of 90% pullbacks, 85%, I think that's done. It ain't going to be a percentage. It's going to be.
Can somebody pull up the Bitcoin halving for like the last 5, maybe 10 years?
I would have to disagree. I work in percentages, and if we went, I don't know what we did the cycle previous. If we did the 78, this one, and then what was it the one before, with all the institutions, I'm thinking 60 is going to be the most. I just feel like percentages kind of give you more of an accurate. I don't know.
Yeah, I have a screen pulled up.
Oh, you do? I'm sorry.
No, Joe, I just asked to pull the screen up. I don't want you to go into like crazy 20-minute talk. Just
got it. You can
share where the halving is at. Like when the halving is the all-time high, and then it drops back.
And Jesse's in the house. Welcome, Jesse. Appreciate you being here, man.
Terms, I would hope.
So to kind of go along with the percentage drawback, here we had about 87% drawback. This is on the logarithmic chart. So it's just doing percentage. It's concentrating on the percentage. So we had this, but the market cap was not where it's at right now. Then as far as the next one was 84%. Then the next one was 70s, 77%. But here I'm showing, maybe I'm not doing it right. There's 84. And for some reason I have this here, but I think it's 77. I think I may have moved this, but I believe it's 77. So
Right.
when we do, oh, here it is. Here's a 77. So here's a 77 pullback. So when we do pull back, to me, and of course, and I did all this crazy equations, and I have a like on a PDF. But wherever we have our all-time high, we could, depending again, 55-ish area, because in addition to that, we also have the pullbacks are roughly around 20% of the previous all-time high. And so without getting too much into it, it could be 55, maybe 62 in that range from this. But I don't know. I mean, I was projecting in November, December of this year, 249. Well, you see how far that's going. So, we'll see.
So if the all-time high was already in, which was 110, around 110, what would be, let's see, so it would
So
probably
if
be
we
about
only
50.
go to 110, to go back to the previous all-time high, it's about 37%. But we normally break below the previous high in the bear market. So that would put us right around 50%, in my opinion, that we could pull back. And 50% sounds good, again, because of the increased market cap. So
Okay, so you're more lined up with me, Joe, and then Keith and Bedell are more in the higher, like the 80, in the 80s.
right.
We're
So
like about
they're
there.
yeah, so they're actually having their bear market above the previous all-time high, and I'm looking at below the previous all-time high. And on every cycle, I believe we've always gone underneath the previous all-time high.
Yeah. Okay.
I was
I could
hoping
be
for
wrong,
a
but
simpler
according to my memory.
chart, but it
Say it
is
again?
what it is. I was hoping for a simpler chart where it just showed like the whole Bitcoin chart for however long you pulled up,
Well-
but it only showed like the halvening of like that day and maybe show its price.
Well, here are the havings.
I was gonna say Joe does this like every single day, so to have a simple chart for him is probably not happening.
Yeah, I know,
without
but
him.
that's why I didn't want Joe. Like, I know Joe goes into like technical analysis and explains everything, but I didn't want him to do that. I just wanted to like pull up the chart, show a line where the halvening is,
Yeah, so here,
and then we go from there.
yeah, so here's the halving, here's the all-time high, here's the low from that all-time high, and then I show like the duration of all the stuff, but it gets real complicated. Not complicated, it's a long time to explain it.
Yeah.
We could make a short of this CCM and save it for future, because
save it
they're
for
in
the
the
future.
same ballpark reading the charts. Granted, I don't know if Andy is reading the charts, but I think she knows a lot more than at least I do. But then, like, their two are in that area. Me and you are in the same kind of area. It'd just be fun to see in the future.
See where it
who's right,
lands.
who's wrong.
I'll try to remember to do that.
And I'm
And,
just throwing
go.
numbers out there, and you seem to have a little bit more knowledge on why you chose high 80s number.
That's just me looking at other macro stuff. In my, again,
I'm
my
just throwing numbers out there, and
yeah.
I mean, it really don't matter, but
well, right at the end of the day, does it? No.
the lower
but,
it drops, I guess it's
Well,
good. I'm gonna buy more, but
I don't know. I think at the end of the day, it kind of does matter because we need to get a strategy together for. What is your opinion on the 4-year cycle? Because if you are creating your investment strategy around that 4-year cycle, I think it's
I'm
important to.
I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not. I could give a shit less about the 4-year cycle, truth be told.
He
I don't.
buys BTC every Friday or
Well,
at
yeah,
least
every
once a
Wednesday
week.
technically, but yes, it doesn't matter to me if it's up, if it's down. I don't care if there's a halving. I don't give a shit what's going on. And
Yeah, I
same thing
think
with the alts. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off, Joe. Go ahead.
no, you're fine. I was I used to think about the 4-year cycle, but since we had the all-time high prior to the halving,
Yep.
to me it broke.
Yep.
So I don't look
I
at that
agree.
anymore. So now I just look at when we're not making any higher highs on a daily, at the minimum time frame, preferably the week, but the lowest I'll look at is the daily. As long as we're not making higher highs anymore, and we just continue doing lower highs, then we're doing the bear market, and then once it's just kind of going sideways accumulation, then now all I'm waiting for is that break of the high to hopefully tell us that that's the end of it, and then so that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I mean, now if you're trading it or you're doing something, Andrea, like the help me, the Piper plan or something like that, well, then that makes sense. Then you kind of worry. Well, I don't worry. That's not the right word. But then you kind of follow that maybe a little more. But if you're just DCAing and hodling, I don't know. To me, that's part of why I do it is because there's no stress in that. There ain't no stress in that. And if this Bitcoin, the entire market goes to zero, I look at it this way. There's bigger shit going on that I got to be worried about than dealing with, oh my God, Bitcoin went to zero. Like literally, it's going to be like, worried about Mad Max time. That's what's going on at that point, in my opinion. So
My plan was obviously going kind of off this 4-year cycle, but not having to do that. So I bought most of my Bitcoin under 25,000. I'm not hodling it. I'm selling it because I know, well, I don't know, but in my opinion, I believe that we are going to have a 50%, at least a 50% correction. So by me selling that Bitcoin that I bought for $20,000, all the money that I made on that going into USDC, making 5%, waiting for that 50%
Yep.
drop, will get me more Bitcoin.
Yep.
In the future, I think.
Yep. No, again, that's basically the Piper plan right there, right? I mean, in a nutshell, obviously not exactly.
There's nothing wrong with that mindset. And
no, that's a great mindset, but you got to be actively wanting to like think along those lines and be, and God bless you. I think that's a beautiful thing. I really do.
I'm not really doing a lot of work. I don't really know what I don't know anything. I've seen a couple Army. I really don't, to be honest with you. Watch Army Piper. So
Yeah, I get it.
But to me, it's simple. When we are in a lull and we are down, I research. I pick what I want. I get a price that I want. I do a limit buy, and then I automatically, after that buy hits, I do sell orders and I set them up. And sometimes I have to adjust them, but it's not a lot of work.
Right.
And I'm not charting. I'm not doing any of that. I'm just, kind of going off. Okay, once I double my profit, I start removing my initial profit.
Yep.
And I'm doing, like I usually break it up into tenths.
Yep.
So it's not,
I get it.
Yeah, it's not a lot of work.
And again, if you're up for doing that, that's great. I mean, because I'm with you, and K Diggity, to answer your question, of course you can, because like you said, Keith said it. Yes, exactly. I don't give a shit.
Andy, it sounds like you already took the emotions out of the trading because you're not trading that much. You're just being smart with your trades.
Well, she's reinvesting it, right? I mean, she's literally getting more sats for her sats. Basically.
Yeah, buy high
in
or buy low, sell high. I mean,
Yeah.
that's what everybody preaches. But she's like, I kind of think you kind of just said that you don't even like look at the charts. You just set buy orders and sell orders, and
Yeah, because
you go off your intuition. Maybe that's what it is. But it seems like you're doing all right, and you're making the smart
yeah.
moves.
Yeah, I'm actually doing great. I'm doing better than maybe not as good as I thought I would, because I did have to adjust some of my sell orders. But I'm doing, I think I'm almost kind of in line with what the strategy was a couple years ago, making, some modifications, but I'm not trading daily. I'm not any of that. And when you talked about the emotion, one of the reasons, like when I first started getting into crypto, I got wrecked. I I I'm trying to learn from my mistakes in the sense that, like you said about the emotion, I would buy something and then I'd be driving home from the food store, and all of a sudden my phone would be going ding 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 ding, and I pull over and I'd be like, oh my god, I gotta sell, oh my god, I gotta sell. Now I'm not doing that. I removed all that. Like you said, if it goes off, it goes off. Turn the notifications off. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Right. Right. See? Perfect. And like if you go back, because I get what you're saying. If you go back to like my first DCA portfolio on Crypto on the Rocks, my average Bitcoin price is like 38K. Average buy price. I look at it this way. And again, this is just a different shift from what you're saying. Now, could I sell it? Hell yeah. Could I get more sats if it goes back down? Hell yeah. But my thought process is this. It's going up a lot more. I ain't even going to bother. I'm not selling that shit because I got a 38K buy-in price. So like, that's my thought process. Because again, it isn't for me. Maybe if it was for me, I'd be a little more risky with it, I guess, lack of a better word, risky. But like, I look at it this way. By the time they're touching it, my grandkids are touching it, 250, 500, whatever. They just 10x plus their money. So, boom. But again, I get completely where you're coming from when you say that. So, like, good for you. Good for you.
So I have a question.
Yeah.
So let's say you bought one Bitcoin for $10,000. You know, when it was back in 10,000, and you sold it when it reached kind of the high, or you're taking profits along the way, and then you bought again at the bottom because now you have more money, and you keep on doing that through the cycles. Would you make more money that way, or would, let's say you sold it right now at, let's say the price is 110,000 and you bought it for 10,000, would you make more money doing the buys and the sells, or would you make more money if you just did, like, held it for forever, like 5-10 years, whatever?
I feel you'd make more money if you just held it and never sold.
Well,
Because every time you sell, it's a taxable event, and then you got to pay capital gains on
We'll take the taxes out of it.
event, which is, say,
Yeah, we'll take the
40%.
taxes out.
Yeah, I get you're talking just sat for sat. I
Right.
see what you're saying.
So if you go for 10, like, you'll have more of it. But if you did the buying and selling, which is amazing because you're making money, but when you buy in, you're buying. So now let's say you made $110,000 in profit, and it's time for you to buy in again. Well, now you can only buy in a fraction of the coin versus buying the whole coin.
Yep. Yeah, please go ahead, Andy.
So I'm a little weird, and I think I'm like this because with the whole Voyager, Celsius, all the the whole issues last time, I actually, what I did was when Bitcoin was under 25,000, I did what Keith did. I bought 2 hardware wallets. I actually bought a Trezor and a Ledger. I put 1 Bitcoin in for my son and 1 Bitcoin in for my daughter. Those are not touched. I don't go near them. I don't mess with them. And then I have my own ledger that in the bear market, I was collecting, I was setting my limit. Well, you guys all know that I'm in love with Aave. So got a lot of Aave. And what I did was I just kept accumulating it through the bear market. And then once I would say about a year ago, I uploaded it to exchanges and several because I was so burned that I was so scared. And that was my trading. So I kind of separate it to my kids I have it all separated. My kids have theirs and I use some for trading. But then I'm not going to lie. I also have another account where I'm doing what Keith is doing, where if I see Bitcoin's down, 5-10%, I'll keep buying, on another exchange. Like it's completely different. So I have several strategies going.
Yes.
Yeah, that's how I'm doing it.
That sounds great, to be completely honest with you. Sounds awesome. That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, and I feel like if I separate it out, either way, one of them's going to be okay, hopefully.
Exactly. At least one of them's going to win, right?
Yeah.
And
I think you're doing great
on the sideline. Good idea.
I think you're doing great. So nice work.
Yeah, exactly. And yes, Aave. Yes. Again, I haven't had Aave. I ended up selling it back at its last all-time high, and I'm glad I did. But I still like Aave. I think it's
Aave is just another coin that was kind of a pump and dump for me. I made some good returns on it, and I dumped it, and that was 4 or 5 years ago. But I mean, you seem like you know what you're talking about, and you seem to be doing all right with.
Well, she's using multiple strategies. How can you go wrong, right? You know what I mean? And are you looking to adopt anybody? You got an
there's
offer
a lot of
right
people
here.
in chat that are like, "Oh, she can be my mom."
Exactly.
Do you need another son? Do you need another daughter?
I just think from being I got really effed, during all that. And I had the choice to either say, F it, I'm not dealing with this anymore. But I didn't. I got that anger and I was like, I'm going to get my fucking money back, man. I don't give a shit. And I just grinded it out to trying to do everything. But I truly believe in diversity. Like I just, I was like, I'm going to get my money back. And that's what I became obsessed. It was like 8 hours a day, just researching. And it was all like when Bitcoin was, in the $20,000 range. So I had a lot of opportunities to start researching a lot of altcoins and things like that. And I just start, just throwing money in. I never did large buys. It would all just be my portfolio is by sector, so it's like a DeFi, it's a meme, it's a utility, and then I chose 2 or 3, and then I would just start throwing money, even if it was $100, $50, whatever it was. I knew what I wanted. Started buying. Some did well, some didn't. I actually did really, really well with Render. I had bought Render at like 45 cents and it had gone up to like $13 at one point.
Yes.
But I think that I learned through the last 6 years with crypto, if it feels too good to be true, it usually is. And that's a good time to just start taking some profits.
Well, that's great advice. Ain't nobody gone broke taking profit, man. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's why when people talk like that, God, if that works for you, then you do it, man. You know what I mean? That you do what works for you. It's funny because I've said on like a couple of the Matrix Money podcast streams that I've done, that, like, because the guys would ask me like, oh, well, you know, what about all this money you're DCAing into? Man, that literally gets put in a hardware wallet. I don't joke. It goes in a Tangent hardware wallet. Boom. The breakdown goes to 3 different locations. That's it. I don't see it. I don't touch it. I may add to it occasionally. Like I was telling these guys, I added a little bit to the P2E portfolio because they're down so bad right now. But other than that, that's it. I don't like try and cycle it at all. That's for them when they get to the age that they understand what the hell money is. I tell them all the time, I ain't gonna make shit. It's like, well, you'll make plenty of money because of the way you DCA. No, I DCA for them. I've just started, like I was telling these guys earlier, to DCA a little bit for me, and that's just into Bitcoin. I'm still holding my own alt bags, but you know what? Those alts are down so bad right now. Like, man, if like XYO ever goes to the moon, you'll never see me again. That's all I'm saying. You'll just never see me again. But like, you know, that's I know that's not the play anymore, which is why now I do like the coming right out of the help me out of the paycheck into Bitcoin, and then boom, it gets put in a wallet. Boom, that's it. It's done. And then maybe it becomes, you know, something where I can do it. But for me, I don't know. It's more about trying to teach people so they don't end up like me. That's the way I look at it.
I think my issue or I guess issue with the choices that you're picking for that you're DCIing it into, if you're holding it, like, to me, I would just stick with Bitcoin because, you know, as well as I do, every, you know, 99% of the altcoins fail, and the technology is moving so fast that I wouldn't trust holding on to any altcoin, not even Ethereum, after a cycle, if the cycle's intact or whatever. Like, I just don't feel comfortable, just because of the tech and everything that's going on. I think that the only thing that I will hold on to is Bitcoin, because there's just so, like, especially with the government getting involved, you know, trying to figure out what like what's gonna work, what isn't, what's gonna be gobbled up. You know, like, I've tried to do like deep dives on what would the government be interested in, and they're not going to be interested in cryptocurrencies that may be doing really well, but they have a ton of large venture capital, because it's not going to, you know, invested in there. It's not going to be good for that. You know what I mean? Like, what are they? But this is just, it's like, you know what it's like, actually? Do you notice how we're moving into this world where everything's a subscription?
Yes.
Like,
Yes.
Very much so.
yeah. So I called the cable company today because my internet's going slow. Well, if you like, and you can buy a modem or you can rent it.
Yes.
Well, I'm always the type of, I don't like to owe any debt. I don't like debt. I have small amounts of it, but it's manageable. But
Yeah.
if it's me, I'm going to buy it. But now
Same.
I've changed my ways. The technology changes so fast that in 5 years, that modem, or 2 years, that modem will be done, and it's cheaper for me to pay the $5.99 a month.
Yep.
Never thought of it
I
like
completely
that.
agree, and I have a same story that I just want to share real quick. I bought a $250 modem and a $250 router. That modem saved me $12 a month, but that modem quit working after 4 months, and there was
I've never
no
had one
warranty
like that.
on it. And I said, the box says 1 year warranty, and they're like, well, you didn't register at the time of purchase. Now you need to show a receipt. You need to have the original box, this, that. And I said, fuck you, Netgear. I'll never buy your products again. Now, granted, the modem is still, or the router is still kicking, but the Wi-Fi is like half the speed of what it should be. But
Yeah,
I never
so-
thought of that.
so my cable company signed me up for $2.99 a month with a mesh network, and it saves me $20 a month off my bill. I'm like, oh, so I'm going to save $17 using your equipment? And if it breaks, I don't got to pay anything. I just call and okay, I may have to take some time off of work, but I'm not going out and shelling another $200-$300 or $600 and.
Yeah, it
But
just shows
Andy,
you how quick
I
that
was going to
technology.
ask you one question that was like 3 separate questions, but I kind of feel you already answered that. I was going to ask you how you felt about Bitcoin, altcoins, and meme coins, but you've kind of already answered that. So
Yeah, meme coins for me, short term, in and out. Altcoins, I tend to move towards the the dino ones, just because I think that I have a better chance with them because of the longevity. I Anything new, I mean, yeah, like anything new that comes up in crypto, it's just like an IPO. And if you've invested in stocks before, you know how IPOs go. I mean, you need a full year before you can tell whether they're going to be profitable or not. Like, it's really not advantageous to just start investing in IPOs. So it's the same with crypto. You don't know what kind of hacks are going to happen. I think the cryptocurrencies that I would hold on to longer are the ones that have have some longevity to them, just because
I
they're, yeah.
I feel what you're saying right there. And there you go. You got tech support there, Bedell. There you go. Let me ask you this.
shoot me your address and I'll mail that router to you, and I'll see if you can fix it.
Oh,
There you go.
no, I don't do, I don't do hardware or so, like, I'm not the best computer person.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I spent say $250 on this router that quit within 4 months. I'd much rather pay the cable company $12 a month for their own hardware, because then when it craps out, I make a phone call. They're here within
Send
a
it
day or
back and
two,
return another one.
and they
Yep.
bring another one. Like
Mhm.
they just show up with one, and they're like, "Oh well, let me test everything, make sure the router is not actually working." And they're like,
Yeah.
"Okay, yeah, it's been 20 minutes. Yeah, it's not working. Here's a brand new router." And I'm like,
So
thanks.
obviously you don't have Xfinity, because Xfinity throws you in a call queue. You can't get a real fucking person unless you go there and pound on their desk. But let's not get me going about them right now.
Well, unfortunately, my town does not have Xfinity except for the school and the Dollar General, which are on two opposite sides of the town, but the whole town is ran by another company.
Well, be glad. Yes.
It's kind of
Daniel
like
R.
the rant
Smith,
I
welcome.
went in onto, I think it was last Friday or on Monday with ComEd, and about how I call them that they have a monopoly because I have no other choice
Yes.
for my electric. Yeah.
And that's how it is here. That's why I said I don't care if I got to put a satellite dish what at this point, because Xfinity sucks. And Daniel, thanks for being here. Appreciate you being here. And we're way on topics here. I just want to give everybody the heads up because I did close the poll, and Link did win again tonight. So that means next week for the last ECA for this cycle, Link is off the table. So next week, your options are, so let me read them so I don't mess it up here again. Your options are going to be Dash, Gala, Litecoin, and XLM. Those will be your options for the last voting in this cycle. Sorry, guys, I didn't mean to get all.
But I do have one small suggestion, maybe.
Go ahead.
Because I had a company that I ran, and all my major bills, like ComEd, electric, gas, cell phones, cable, that's all in my company name. So they treat me like a business and not just a civilian account. But I feel that when you call and you're like, oh, I'm a business, like I need this, I can't have these interruptions. Like, what are you going to do for me? I feel, I'm not saying it's true, but I feel I get a little bit more credit or a little bit more help. Because if I was a civilian and my internet went out, oh yeah, you can wait 5 or 7 days. But when you're a business, no, we'll be there tomorrow. Can we be there at 8 a.m., 9 a.m.?
That's
like,
weird.
Yeah, that's fine.
See, I'm the opposite. I have a business. They don't. They actually charge me more. Usually, businesses will charge you, at least 35% more.
Yep.
But when it relates to your home, like if you're electric or they are here. I'm in PA. They're way more receptive. I think there's like laws, like you have to, whatever with the business, they don't seem to give a shit. But is there a way that you can, because so I have I don't know if I should say this. Like,
But are your main bills in that business's name, as they're treated as business accounts and not civilian accounts?
So basically, what I do is they're all my civilian accounts in my name, and I rent that to the business because
Okay.
Interesting.
I can, yeah, but I don't want to get into that.
Well, I'm just saying,
no.
maybe you should look into using your
Yes.
business
Not civilians,
to
residential.
use
Yes.
access those accounts. So, granted, you may pay a little bit more, but you may get faster speeds, better service, certain things like that.
No, I don't.
No?
I don't. Yeah, and I don't really need it for my. I own a hair salon. I don't need. I have a. Yeah, I don't need any of that for my business. I don't really,
Well, I'm just saying, okay, say you have, like you said, you have a hair salon. You probably use a lot of electric. You probably use more electric than your neighbors. Now, if you ran it through like your company, you may get a lower rate as long as you hit X amount of kilowatts per month, which you probably do.
So yeah, my electric is in the business name because it's at the business.
Okay.
And no, it's my salon is like 800 square feet. It's small. And I'm kind of underneath. My electric is not bad. I think my electric bill for my salon is like $150 a month. It's nothing.
Wow.
Do you know what you
Wow.
pay per kilowatt hour?
No.
Miners, set them up. Set the
Yeah.
miners in the back room.
I mean,
Right.
that's where I was kind of going with, because I was like, oh well, if you're under 10 cents a kilowatt hour.
Like I'm gonna rent one of your stalls or whatever it's called, chairs. I'm gonna rent a chair, and I'm gonna have like 8 miners plugged into all the outlets that are right there, and I'll pay you the $100 a month or whatever it is a month, and that way I get all that electricity. So let's go. Let's do it.
That's fine because I can write that off. Sounds
There you
good.
go.
Let's talk.
Let's go.
There you go. There you go. Look at this. Boom.
Woo!
Never know what you're going to get here on Crypto on the Rocks.
Hey guys, it was awesome talking to you, but I'm hanging up because I got to go to the bathroom.
I understand.
Just to let you know, again with the pronunciation of the names, it's pronounced Trading Tuition. Not all you guys, Trading Tuition, but you're very welcome. It's been
Okay,
great.
Joe.
All right, well,
Oh my
thank
God.
you, Andy, and I'm
It's
sorry
pronounced-
if I've bombarded you with too many questions, but you seem to have a lot of knowledge on what you do, and I just wanted to pick your brain about what you do, because it's different than Joe, it's different than CCM, it's different from me.
Exactly. Everybody has a different
You're like
outlook on
a
this.
fourth wheel in this, and it was wonderful. Like the information that you
Yes.
said.
So come back next week and give us more information.
Oh,
Just
look,
on what
right
you
here.
do, how you
You as the
doing it.
bestest. See?
Yeah.
The bestest.
Oh,
I
wait.
really
How you got
appreciate the fact that
started,
you're here.
why your thought process is the way it is. We can do that next week. Come on over. Get a couple of drinks in you, and
Yeah, but
And
I
get a couple
can
of- there you go.
I do better in the chat. I'm not
Well, listen,
Ooh.
you are welcome here anytime.
Yes, always
You now
welcome.
have that link you have is a permanent link. You can always come back with that link. So
thank you guys. Love
Yeah,
you.
no,
It was
thank
good
you.
talking to you. And you guys got just as much information as I have.
well, it's always nice to
Fidel,
hear
not
it.
so much, but yes.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to
There
talk
it
about miners, pick my brain. Granted,
I don't
brain
know
ain't
anything
that
about
big, but
Yeah.
I mean, she made a couple really good points. I asked
Yeah,
a few
no.
little questions, and she answered them. She even answered most of my
Oh, wait.
questions before I even asked them. So,
There you go. And there it is. Hi, baby. Hi.
oh,
And they're off. There you
Was
go.
that
Kinda
a
looks
pit
like
bull?
a pit bull.
Yeah, she's an American. Yep. Blue nose American
You
Pit
need to
Bull
feed her
Terrier.
more. She's skinny.
No,
Feed her
she-
more.
no, she's not. I'm cutting her down. She's plumping
She's
up.
on that feeding diet. But
All right.
thank you very much.
Yeah,
Have a
oh,
good
You were
thank
night.
great.
so much.
Appreciate
Love
you.
you guys.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you again. Seriously, you're welcome anytime. You just
Thank
come on
you.
in. All
Thank
right.
you. Bye.
Have a good night. That was awesome. I was very glad that she joined in. That was awesome. Awesome.
A lot of really good insight. A lot of just taking the emotions out of it. Like that was the biggest thing. Because there's a lot of times where you might have the mindset of, oh, I'm just going to invest. And you put money in it, and then it's down 100, maybe a couple hundred, maybe $1,000. You're like, you know what? No, wrong choice. And you sell it. And then you buy in again, and then it drops another 100 or whatever. It's like, no, sell it. And not like just have that investment. If it drops, just, put more money in it. If you're going to hold it long term. But yeah.
Yes. Yeah, definitely. She did a
I
great
mainly
job.
liked her
Great job.
mindset is that she got wrecked in the first place, and she had that mindset that I'm going to make that fucking money back plus more.
Right.
And
a lot of people do it the wrong way.
But I'm pretty sure she has, and she's like, "Fuck, I got that mindset now. I'm going to keep rolling with it." And like she kind of said, like she agreed with Joe on like the 60% or 70% drop in BTC, but she's like, it is what it is. It really doesn't matter. She didn't look at charts. She just said, okay, it's going to drop 60 to 70%. This is by the average price at the low end. But she took, I don't feel she has any emotions in there after she got her money back. She had an emotional wreckage of when she lost whatever she put in, and she's like, nope, I'm determined to get it back. She got it back, and she's like, fuck it, let's keep going.
And facts right here. Facts right here from Wick's wife. She took her negative experience and make it perfect. Exactly right. Exactly right. And listen, okay. Here you go. Not really a story time, but I'm gonna put it out there because you guys all know that I'm doing the training series, the educational series for those coming new to crypto. Well, Andrea has been amazing with support with regard to that. And she's kind of got me convinced to do an advanced series once we're done with this initial series because of all the questions she was asking during one of the first streams. I mean, she was just like, bam, what about this? What about this? What about this? It was amazing. That's the first thing. And second thing, not only did she ask the questions and was like, okay, well, what about this? What about this? She provided information. I still have information from her that I haven't gone through yet that she sent to me to use as part of this educational series. So props to her. She is awesome. And I plan to utilize a lot of that actually at the beginning. It's like the first module 2, I plan to start using a lot of what she gave me because it's a lot about terms and stuff like that. And she gave so much information about that. So props to you. Thank you for doing that. And she is smart. And I hope you all got a little piece of that picking of her brain while she was here tonight. And hopefully she'll join us again. Because for somebody who was like three drinks in, she did pretty good. I don't know.
Hey, maybe that beginning series of crypto, maybe that's one person that
I did ask her, but she said no, and I respect that. I understand. Not everybody wants to get on these things.
So I'm not saying she's comfortable with going on live, but
believe me, I was gonna
record it and you delete all the other stuff out of there. Maybe she'd be okay with it.
I was gonna ask her, especially when it came to her stuff. I mean, it's her stuff after all. And Mike Volmer in the house. Appreciate you being here, sir.
I have a few more drinks. I will be right back.
Yeah, go, man. Go.
Apparently 8 wasn't enough. with a 6 beer
going to overtime.
Oh shit, maybe a band-aid in the house. Appreciate you being here. Oh, that's funny. Maybe 8 wasn't enough. There it is. Woo! Let's see who else we got here. All right, guys, going back and forth in the chat. Have fun with that. Appreciate everybody keeping that chat alive. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just starting to kind of do and think a little bit her way. I think I've mentioned here maybe a month or two ago. I just started doing like the Piper plan, where he's like, okay, come on, times 2, times 3, whatever, blah, 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 blah. And I'm sticking strictly to the Bitcoin, by the way, when I do that. Because he also has altcoins. Yeah. And then I'm going to take profit and we'll see how it works out. Can I just say that I don't know, something about taking that profit and hoping that it goes back down. It's like, I don't know if I can do it.
Yeah, the reason I asked that question, because my cousin asked me, that. He was like, when it goes up, why don't you just sell it? So when it comes back down, you can buy it some more. And now you have more money to buy it.
Yes.
But you're buying it at a higher price, but you're still buying it because now you have more money. And then it goes up some more, and then you sell it. And it's you never know, where the up stops. Like, it can keep on going up and up and up and up, or where the bottom is until it starts going down, and then it starts coming up. Well, then now, there's all these different variables that come into play versus holding it, buying it, holding it, and letting it go up and down and up and down. Now, the benefit to me of doing just holding it, you're not worried about it. You're not worried about, did you get the high? Or could you be selling up? Sure. And then when it comes down, well, then, okay, you're planning on buying here, but then it goes here and it starts going up again. And you're like, oh, crap. Well, let me start buying here. But it's barely underneath where you sold at. So, for me personally, I like buying it. It depends on what coin it is, of course. But buying it, holding it, if it comes down, I'll just buy more. And then hopefully it goes up from there. But I do like the fact of you buy, and then especially with alts, you buy, and then as it's going up, you sell a little bit, you sell a little bit, you sell a little bit. It comes down, okay, fine. You have more to sell. You're not selling all of it, and then it comes down. So your dollar cost average, or rather your average entry, is still low compared to selling everything, one shot or two shots, because again, it can continue going up. And I really like how she was saying, she has 10 targets or 10 sell. That's great. If you just have 1, 2, or 3, man, I'm not even drinking. My fingers are like, 4 to 1. So, 1, 2, or 3 targets, then you're done, and it keeps on rising up. It's like, oh crap. But if you have 10, I mean, that is freaking smart. That is really smart.
Yeah, of course.
So there was a lot of great info that was provided in that short little segment. So,
and at the end of the day, Joe, right? And I'm going to bring this back up because you got a plan. If you got a decent plan, whether it's DCA and HODL, whether it's go DCA and then a Piper plan, and you're going and dollar cost averaging back out, whatever, right? Follow the plan. Do it. Do what you do. You gotta, because everybody's different. Right. Risk tolerance, whatever. What you do is going to be different time for time. And here you go. You got all set right here talking about your three bags there, Joe. So,
and for this example, I personally recommend having it the one you're just going to hold, put it in your Tangent wallet. It's not on exchange, just Tangent wallet. Then your other one that you're kind of selling off, have it in another Tangent wallet, to where when you're going to sell, you can move it to that exchange, and then the other one that you're trading, we'll just have it in the exchange.
Oh, exactly. Keep it off the exchange unless you're active about it. And you have to pay attention to fees. Yeah, of course. And with any of them, I mean, not just I get BTC because we've been talking a lot about BTC, but any of them. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, tokens on ETH. Oh, good Lord. You know what I'm saying? Just as an example. And yes, you got to take that's what she was saying, right? You got to take the emotion out of it. You got to take the fear out of it in this case. And we're going to be actually talking about that in 2 weeks, I think it is. Joe and BC joined me to help me put together an educational series, and that's part of what we're going to be talking about. So stay tuned for that. And yeah, there you go. See, she agrees. Bam, there it is, Joe. There it is. Facts.
So it's pronounced Andrea. Is that how it's pronounced? Andrea?
Yes.
The correct way? Or her correct way? Andrea? Andrea? I'm not talking trash because you're not on stream anymore, but you still mispronouncing it wrong. It's Andrea. You're mispronouncing your own name. Like,
that's right. What the hell, man?
So it's Andrea. Did I say it right? Because I always forget. Andrea. And
that was also with my New England accent there. You know, there you go.
Andrea.
You know,
I'm not gonna remember.
Yeah,
I thought it was Andrea.
Why I like going and saying Andy, because there you go.
Andrea.
There you go. There it is, right there. Tech Man breaking it all down. There it is. Oh man, but it was good. I'm glad she was here.
Yes, I really did like her points on the 10 things for your investment, and you're selling off. To me, that's incredibly smart. Incredibly smart. What are they saying in the chat?
No, she's like, you're freaking killing me.
I mean, I would be embarrassed too if I went all my life mispronouncing my own name. I'm just saying, I'd be all my life.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe just stick to Andy. I know, right? Exactly. That's why I try. I really do try to do that there. It's funny. That's funny. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't want her to think like we're insulting her, because, like, you know, I want.
Oh no, I'm insulting her because she's saying her name wrong.
Oh, and there it is, and there you go. Oh, Chris Klein in the house. Hey, Chris. Joe. He's saying, Chris. Appreciate you. That's funny. That's funny. Hey, listen, if nothing else, we have a good time here. That's all there is to it. You may not get a lot of good information, especially after we've been drinking a lot, but you know, but although, look, here she is, Andy proving us wrong. She came in with the alpha even after some drinks. Big time. So there it is. And you know, I love it. You can insult me. I'm fine with that. We won't insult you. We want you back, man. We want you back.
And to me, the biggest thing was the emotion part. So here's the thing, like, men, we're logical. Females, they're emotional. So to have that mindset of, you know what, this is my plan. This is what I'm doing. Like, I'm very impressed. And I don't know, like, if you lost or how much you lost, but generally to get to your mindset, like, you had to have lost a lot to be like, you know what? No. That's what happened to me. That's what happened to me.
Hurts, man.
I got into groups, and man, I lost money big time from all these hopes and dreams and everything else. And it took me losing a lot to be like, no, I got to learn this stuff. And
there you go.
You're doing great.
Oh, all set. Thank you, man. A $10 super chat right there. Let's hype up the stream. Yeah, I'm excited. Thank you, man.
Very nice.
Thank you. Appreciate that. You guys are awesome. Joe, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. Like I said, I'm hoping she comes back. She's got some good information. Hell, I'm hoping she decides she wants to join that educational series, because I think she would actually be a good person to have on that. And there you go. You can rewatch it, please. I'd appreciate the watch hours. I'm almost to the top tier of monetization, so that would actually be really great. I'd appreciate that very much, Chris. And yeah, there you go. I'm logically emotional.
There it is.
Oh crap, that's funny. I like it. That's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. Yes, exactly. Let's go, baby. A great Friday night. Yes. Hey, listen, we try. I mean, you know what I mean? We come here for us, believe it or not. And yes, hashtag givers gain. Yes, absolutely. You know, yeah, listen, all set. I love this. This is where I come to relax at the end of the week, man.
Same.
You know,
I look forward to it.
Yeah, it's like Friday night. It's like, thank God, I can have a drink, I can shoot the shit, and again, hence I'm trying to point to it right here. You can see the fire in the background there.
Yep.
You know what I
Campfire.
mean? Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna pull. I know he's coming back, but for the moment, I'm gonna just do that so you can see the campfire better. And yeah, it's like, you know, that's what it is. If you were shooting the shit around the campfire, you had your feet up there, your beer in your hand, and who knows where the conversation goes. It's kind of funny. I was literally saying that with Crypto Billy. We were on the phone talking about, I don't even remember what the hell we originally started talking about. But then we ended off about crypto on the rocks. And I'm like, dude, you got to come back. I'm like, you know, bring your drink and put your feet up, and who knows where we're going to go with the conversation. Because it's true, man. It's true. It's, you know, yeah, we like to start at least in crypto. And you know, when we get
We
people
go
like
everywhere.
yeah,
We
when
talk
we get
about
people like
movies.
Andy, though, she pulls us right back. Look what she did. She pulled us right back to that.
We talk about movies. We talk about just growing. We talk about everything.
A couple of weeks ago it was pizza, bar pizza, and they don't drink personally, but smoke. Yeah, there you go. And if Bedell were here, he would be like double thumbing that one probably, right there. So there you go. And awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, that was, you know, Joe, what gave me the idea about this campfire was actually Joe, because he, on one of his streams, I was off on X, just kind of listening in or whatever, and he was like, "Oh, I got CCM over there on X, blah blah blah." He's like, "Hey, don't forget to join us for Crypto on the Rocks," and that's when he was explaining about having just like a campfire, and here we are. What? Wow. Oh my God.
I don't know if you have clapping hands, but I'll do it right here.
Yeah, no, I gotta go get me those, because oh my God. And I'm not even gonna like cut it off. I'm gonna let it just go. Oh my God.
Amazing.
That was completely not necessary, but thank you, Andy. My God.
Well, appreciate it. Wow.
Just wow. That's all I got for wow.
Yep.
Thank you so much. You definitely got to come back now.
And it's so true too. Like we're in this all together. Like nobody knows. Like we're
exactly.
It's and that's the beautiful part about this. For us, we're all humble. None of us say, "Oh, well, I know this," and man, we're at the mercy of the market, the price action. So yeah.
Facts. And I'm just #GiversGain in the chat for that bad boy. That was awesome. Thank you so much. And wait, I'm trying to give it a thumbs up, but it's not liking me. There we go. What was I gonna say? And it's so true, because you want to know what? We literally learn from each other, because everybody is thinking and, you know, and coming at it from like a completely different perspective. So yes, absolutely. And
we're learning from our experiences, our own personal experiences. We're learning from others, and it's amazing.
And what's Joe is a true, there you go. Listen, I don't know. I'm sure there's a backstory on that, but you want to know what? Joe's a man. Can I just tell you? Again, I know I keep going back to this whole educational series, but like, again, got my back. Like the first one, he's like, "Oh, dude, you forgot this. You got to go put those in the." Out of nowhere, man. Like he made sure that, you know, everything came off great. And you know, I know that sounds like small potatoes, but when you're sitting here trying to put something like that together, and you know, you got help from other people, but it's completely different when somebody is like out of nowhere just messaging you and got your back. Yeah, I can't say enough for Joe. Joe's the man. Joe is the man. Absolutely.
Yeah, and it's funny too. Like for me, I've always done that. I've always lived the giver's gain mentality. That's what I do. and I always give without the expectation of getting. Because
Yes.
if you do that, it's not worth it. You know,
Right.
And that's what I do all the time. Like I will literally go broke helping people, and I'm okay with it because I know that, you know, if and when something happens, hopefully somebody's got me. Hopefully. So.
Yep. Well, again, yes, 1,000%. And it's, man, yeah. That's all I got. I am still in shock. Bedell, did you see that? I know you're just getting back, my friend. You even got your mic on? Oh, there you go.
I do now. No, I went inside because all the kids and the girlfriend
There he
was
is.
inside. And the girlfriend was passed out on the couch. The kids were in their bedroom on the tablet and phone waiting for her to get them food. And I'm like, well, she's passed on the couch. So I'm like, all right, I'm going to make you all some. All right, I know you like corn dogs. You like the breakfast corn dogs. I know how many. I'm in the middle of making food. I hear his Harley pull up, and I'm like, oh, fuck. All right, here's my buddy coming up. And I'm like, yeah, 30 seconds later, he's knocking on the window, and I'm like, come in. And, you know, made
Nice.
the kids food, gave them gummies, and
She's getting off that shit all.
There you go.
and now I'm back out here. That's why it took so long. I'm sorry, but
You
you
took a
know,
nap.
Oh,
life
listen,
happens.
it's what it, again, crypto on the rocks. This isn't a set stream, brother. It goes how it goes. That's
good,
the to me, that's the love of it right there. You know what I mean? Like I said, you come here, you shoot the shit, have a couple of drinks, and it goes where it goes, how it goes. That's it, man. That's it. Unfortunately, Keith, that was great. What's yes, exactly. YouTube, man, yeah. And then pay taxes. I know the struggle is real. You're facts about that right there. Facts about that. It is so true. So true. Man. Oh, don't get me going. Yeah. But I still appreciate it. I still appreciate you. Thank you very much. And like I said, hopefully you'll be back. And coming back, and like I said, I keep sliding it in here. You know, Joe mentioned it. We're just gonna keep sliding. Maybe you'll come back and you'll do a little bit with the with that series.
It'd be nice. It really would.
I think you'd be surprised at how good you'd be at it because you were very adept at like laying out your case the way you did, and like anybody in crypto, new to crypto, whatever, not a trader, whatever, was easy to understand what you were saying.
Right.
Easy to
Well,
understand.
I'm sorry, I'm back now, but what all did I miss? If anything.
Oh,
I mean, I'm sure I missed something, but
you missed this.
yeah, I saw that and I was like,
Oh, you saw that. Okay. And then,
No,
and
I
also,
saw it like on the chat and I had to click on it and I was like, damn, Andrea.
Mark.
yeah,
Oh my gosh.
I know.
And
That's why I was like, wow, I was like speechless, which is tough to make me speechless. I'm just saying. I'm just putting that out there, man. I can talk about a lot of
she
shit.
came
Man.
on for the first time ever saying she had a couple drinks and she's not that comfortable with live or on video. And then she spit her game and her knowledge and
Yeah, no facts,
most
man.
people's minds out of the waters and then donates that. Like, holy cow. Thank you.
Well, and the key, because Joe says it all the time. He's like, you know, some people understand the stuff, but to teach it is a completely different animal. I mean, like, it is difficult. I mean, myself all the time. I don't think I'm some great teacher, but like, I try very hard to like make it simple for people to understand. But like, she buried me, man. That was like, phew, as straightforward and simple, and like anybody could wrap their head around that. Anybody.
So, I don't know, like to me, I can't quite explain the blockchain and say like Bitcoin, Ethereum, things like that, like how it all breaks down, how to talk to somebody that's a beginner, but like I have people that ask me, you know, like I said a month or so ago about the guy that I've known for a couple of years. He asked me about XRP, and I said, yeah, I'm at like 20 cents on it. He's like, oh, I'm at like 304 or 305 or something like that. And I'm like, oh boy, you bought the wrong time. But then you also bought it on Robinhood, which is even worse. But it's like,
Yeah.
those are like onboarding platforms. And it's like, you've known me for 3 years now. You know I'm all into Bitcoin and cryptocurrencies. Why would you not talk to me before you buy some other asset?
See, but
People like to do shit on their own, man.
I think
mean,
you're
if
going
somebody
at it the wrong
bought
way.
Bitcoin and then just asked me about Bitcoin, I'd be like, smart investment. Good move.
I think you're going about the wrong way, though. Like, you're going at the negative. The positive, he's in crypto. So that's good. So it's kind of like, well, I don't want to give the story analogy, but so it's good that he's in crypto. Yes, he bought it at 3 whatever. And now you can say, okay, well, if it reaches $2, you want to put double the amount of money you put in, so it lowers your entry, your average cost. Here's other coins that I would recommend, you know, not financial advice, but Bitcoin is the biggest one.
Yep.
And then you can say, because it makes money over a longer period of time. If you're losing money, just it depends on their strategy. If they're trying to get rich quick, well, then it's something different.
Yeah, but to my knowledge, like say you buy whatever coin on Robinhood, you can't transfer that coin out. You either have a choice to sell it,
Right.
or
That's
buy
when you
more.
that's when you educate them.
And that's what I told them. I was like, well, you need to buy crypto, say on Coinbase or crypto.com, because then that's a separate wallet. Granted, it's an exchange, but those coins have their own wallets.
Right, but it's all learning.
Hardware wallet on your computer, or you can get a software wallet on your computer.
Right. Yeah, it's all the learning curve. Exactly.
Yeah. So
yeah, like it depends on how deep down the rabbit hole you want to go with these people. But I'm like, okay, you bought it on Robinhood, fine, it's cool. You're getting introduced, and he's like, yeah, but I bought it at 304 or 305, and it's at 225 right now. And I'm like, but because your brother told you about it, you bought it. And he probably bought it at like $3, and you bought it at 305. And I'm like, dude, my average price is 20 cents. Like, but I've also been holding it for 7 or 8 years. You know, but
the key is, like Joe said, to help him maybe lower that
and one
average
thing
buy price.
Yeah. And one thing I would say, if somebody told me they bought XRP, now granted, I've never told anybody how low I bought XRP at, and I never will, because people don't care. Keith, if I told you I bought Bitcoin at $5,000, would you care?
No, it would probably aggravate me.
Why? Because it does not make you any money.
It doesn't help me. Yes.
So if somebody told me that they bought XRP at $3 and whatever, I'd be like, okay, cool. Me personally, I don't like XRP, but at least you're in it now. I've been talking to you for years, but you know, and that's what people do though. Like, you can be talking to them till you're blue in the face. They won't buy because you're telling them. But if somebody else, their friend or maybe somebody else, then they'll buy it. So now, hey, man, I'm so glad you're in crypto now. Okay, so you bought it at $3. It's kind of high. It's at $250 right now, whatever it is. Okay. I would recommend you buy more here, but here's the thing though, learning lesson, here's the thing, you bought it on Robinhood. So what I would recommend, you know, buy some more, but on an exchange or a different wallet or whatever. And all that is just learning, because they don't know anything yet. They don't know anything. But
yeah, but I mean, like, his boss told me last summer he bought $1,000 in Doge and $1,000 in SHIB. He's like, oh, you know, I hear you talking about Bitcoin and cryptocurrencies all the time. I was like, well, yeah, I like them. He's like, oh, well, because I keep hearing you talking about it. I bought $1,000 in Doge and $1,000 in SHIB. And he's like, a month later, I was down 50%, so I sold it all. And he's like, fuck that cryptocurrency. And I go, just because you hear me talk about Bitcoin doesn't mean you buy these meme coins or these altcoins or these shit coins. Like if you hear me talk about Bitcoin, you should be spending that $2,000 on Bitcoin. Or ask me, because you hear me talk about it to somebody else. Like just because I wear a Bitcoin shirt doesn't mean I'm gonna shill SHIB or Doge or shill fucking Bitcoin. You know what I mean? Like,
well, but the way they think about it too, let's be honest, they just figure, you're going to shill them Bitcoin and that kind of thing, because they don't understand it. They don't understand it. I just want to put out, because I don't know if you read what she said. That's why it's very hard to, and she didn't publish the book that she wrote about blockchain. And at the end here, she says she sent me a copy. That's what I was talking about earlier when I said I'm going to include a lot of that in my upcoming modules, which is why I'm hoping she'll jump on in there. Yeah, right here. When clients of mine ask about cryptocurrency, I get choked up and don't know where to start. Well, you know what? Ask them what they know and take it from there, because who knows what research they've done. If, like I said, I remember, like I said, when I first started, it was what? I was like sitting there. It was anything I could get my hands on for information. You know what I mean? It was like, I'll take it. But yeah, these days, they need good information.
My information on that book, Andy, is if you wrote a fucking book, just publish it. Right? I mean, if you took all that time to write a book, why not just publish it? Because a book is a book. It could be old information. It could be new information. It could be future information. It could be history information. It doesn't matter. A book is a book. Because the time it's published, that's probably the time that it's truth. Or the time that it was wrote, which was a year or two prior, You're not telling people how to trade and what's coming up and all that stupid other stuff. But like the other comment, what was that?
What?
Yeah, when your clients ask you about cryptocurrency and you get choked up and don't know how to start, I understand you on that, because I'm like, I'm not saying I'm the smartest person on the blockchain, because I know I'm not, but I know enough information that it's like, how can I dumbify it for a dummy for them to understand? Like, how would I write a book, intro to cryptocurrency for the dummy? Like those dummy books.
Mm-hmm.
I think about that like every time somebody asks me about crypto or the blockchain or something like that. But normally they just ask about crypto or Bitcoin, because they're like, well, what is this Bitcoin? And I'm like,
I will send you mine. I wrote me one of those back in 2020. I'm in the process of updating it, but I'll send you that. Then you can do that. What was I gonna say?
I feel like with the technology nowadays, like if you send me that link, I'm like, all right, what's your email? Let me just send you this link, and then you can just read it. And then if you have any questions, I'll attach my number or my email on the bottom. If you have any questions, read through it. If you have any questions, then ask me.
Yeah, facts all set.
Yeah, but it's like when you're out having a night out on the town and you're wearing a Bitcoin shirt and somebody asks you about Bitcoin. It's like, dude, I'm not going to spend 45 minutes of my time to explain Bitcoin or the blockchain or any of that stuff to you. But I see it. I see it on you, Keith. I'm talking way too much. I'm sorry.
No, you're not. You want the truth? I'm thinking to myself, man, I had too much to drink. That's what I'm really thinking right now.
Normally, like when I get on a spiel, you're like,
no. But I will send you it. Honestly, some of what is in that book is kind of already outdated to some degree, and that's what like I said, I wrote it in 2020. And here we are, 2025, which is why I'm in the process of updating it at this point and trying to dumbify it down, I guess.
Wait, you wrote a book?
Yeah. Did you not just catch what I said? I literally just said I'll send it to you.
I didn't know you wrote a book.
Yes, back in 2020.
I've been on Friday Night Lives for at least over a year now.
I'll send you the link shortly. I'll send you the link shortly. LBC is in the house. I would talk to anyone about, but yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? It's what it is. You talk what you can talk. I mean, I get it. Certain situations, certain times, you know, whatever may not be the ideal time to have a lengthy conversation about that. But to the point, like Bedell was saying, all right, look, I ain't got no time to really do that about right now per se, but here it is. I'm going to send you this. Give me your email. I'm going to send you this and reach back out to me. And after you read it, and then we'll chat, you know, something like that. And Andy, I'll send it to you as well. I'll send you the link for it. And by all means, like I said, a lot of it is outdated at this point. But I will absolutely send it to both of you guys. Absolutely.
At least it's got to have some good beginner points, though. I feel, even though it's outdated, it is.
Oh yeah, no. The idea to make it simple, absolutely. And Joe, you look like you had something. What's up, bud?
So you pretty much hit the nail on the head when you said just ask them what do they know about it. So if somebody, because all these are teaching opportunities, instead of like kind of brushing them off or say that you bought XRP at 20 cents, blah blah blah. Instead of doing that, ask them, okay, well, what do you know about XRP? Like, what do you know about Bitcoin? Like, why did you buy it? What did you like? Just ask them questions. And before you know it, they will tell you as much information as you need to know to kind of lead them in the direction they need to be. Maybe they're pretty advanced on their information, or maybe they don't know anything, you know, buying on Robinhood, for example. Okay, first thing is, okay, well, you might want to think about getting another exchange, X, Y, and Z reasons. And, you know, there's more information out there, but, you know, we'll take it slow. But the biggest thing is those are all like learning opportunities, teaching opportunities. So,
I agree.
Yeah, but it's like the people that are about to get rug pulled on that are asking you questions, and you're like, and they're like,
well, then you educate
I've known
them.
you for a few years. You know about Bitcoin. What do you think about XRP? And I go, I don't know. I've been holding it for a couple of years. I made some money on it. And they're like, well, my brother just told me about it, and I bought in. And I'm like, okay, well, if you don't mind me asking, what's your average price? And they're like 304. And I'm like, ooh, it's like 234 at this point. And I'm like, okay, you can just sell at a loss, or you can hold it and wait for bigger gains. And they're like, well, what do you think about that coin? I go, I made quite a bit of money on that coin.
They don't care about you, Bedell. They don't care about how much money you made. What do you think about that coin? Do you like their fundamentals? Do you think that they're just scammers? Are they teaming up with? Because what they're doing is they're seeing all the YouTube saying how they're partnering with all these banks. It's going to go to $500.
And I don't know what to say about XRP, to be honest. That's why I'm saying, like, I don't know what to say about that coin, because
you can just say,
I've been holding on to it for so long just to make a little bit of money. And
but they don't care. They're asking about.
I get it that they don't care, but
right. So somebody asked me. So somebody asked me, Joe, 20%. I bought XRP at 320. It's down now at 220. I'm thinking about selling it. What do you think I should do? I said, okay, well, me personally, I don't like XRP for X, Y, and Z reasons. I still have XRP because I'm hoping that it goes to $5. Right now, let's just say, for example, it's at $2. For me, because it's an investment, I'm not going to sell. But you may have different ideas. You know, is this more of a, do you have a target in mind where you're going to hold it to that $500 that I'm pretty sure you've been hearing? Like, where do you want to sell? Oh, well, they say it's going to go to $1,200 a coin. I said, okay, well, that's pretty much impossible. There's a thing called a market cap. And then I'll kind of explain that reason. And then I will say, you know, if it hits $4, you might want to sell some because you're in profit. If it hits $5, you might want to sell the majority of it, hoping maybe it goes up a little bit higher. But it all depends on you. Because if it comes down lower, if you have the investment mindset, then you could add to your entry. I never said how much I bought it for. I never said any of that stuff because they don't care about me.
Well,
they
I did tell the guy, I was like, the lower the price goes, if you buy more, it lowers your price of entry, which lowers your average cost. But I'm not telling you to buy more. I'm just saying if the price goes lower, you buy some more, and you just hold it for however long, and you wait for that price to go up. But it's like the fifth or sixth time between these two people that they buy coins without talking to me, and they lose their fucking ass. And I'm like, dude, how many times have I explained this?
Yeah, but end of the day, that's not on you, man. And
Nope,
eventually,
not on you at all.
eventually they'll like you remind them you should probably talk to me before you do that, and then that's, you know what I mean. Nothing else you can do about that.
They got my fucking phone number. They can text me. They can call me.
Yeah,
I
but
visit your place of business at least 3 times a week. Like, come on, you can't tell me there's no chance that you can't get a chance to talk to me before you buy some crypto. When this is like
but you got to make them,
both of them, that they've lost some money.
but you got to make them feel like they can. That's the key. I just sent you that, Bedell, and Andy, I'm sending that your way in a minute. I'm sending you the PDF download so you can just download it. If all goes the way it's supposed to.
Well, it's gonna be really hot the next week, so I should have plenty of time to read it over the next week.
Okay.
Because I don't feel the girlfriend's gonna be moving much into the house, and I don't feel I'm gonna be doing much yard work in the next week. So,
Well, if it's that hot, probably not, man. Lord knows.
that's what I was saying about like Monday. Like, I hate to do the stream inside because I can't smoke, but it's
You
either
gotta do what you gotta
80
do.
degrees in the house or 130 in the garage where I can smoke, and it's like, yeah, I'll take the 80.
Details.
Maybe I'll even turn the thermometer down just a few knobs and make it like 75, 76.
Let's see. Yes. Sorry, I'm just catching up with the chat. I was busy sending all that information over. There you go. He said Keith.
Kiefer
Yes.
Butterland. Butterland.
I only educate foundation, a blockchain, immediately steer people away when they start talking about protocols. I'm not a financial advisor. Well, yes, of course, you gotta, yeah. They definitely need to know that information. But I mean, if they're asking you how you feel about, like Joe was saying, how you feeling about XRP? Hey, I'm telling you how I feel about XRP. I'm like Joe. I'm going to tell you, XRP sucks. I mean, and Philip, who he chimed in last week. I don't think he's in the chat this week. And Philip, if you are, just say hey. He was investing in XRP like when through the whole lawsuit thing, blah 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 blah. He's happy as a pig in shit. He kept investing in XRP right now, obviously. But like when he asked me about it, I told him just what I just said. XRP sucks. That's it. But if you want, but I told him, but if you've done your research and you think it's a good investment, well then you go ahead and do that.
So there's somebody that has not been in the comments in a long time, and I just remember their name. You remember Rain here?
Who?
Yes, Rain here.
Rain here. He was a big XRP fan. He was telling us like 6 months in advance of what was coming with XRP.
Unfortunately, Shuby,
I'm
I do
not calling him out, but he hasn't been here in pretty much since the beginning of the year, because he was calling like these Japanese banks were going to use XRP for this, that, and the other, and giving us, I'm not going to say hopium, but he was kind of selling us hopium. But
well,
I don't think
he probably still believes it, man. I mean, just life happens. So, and Wick's wife is heading out of the house.
Thank you, Wick's wife,
for being here.
Have a good night.
Thank you. Yeah, I know. Everybody's like, yeah, bedtime. Yeah, I know. I'm starting to get so tired right now. It's I don't know, it's hitting me really good right now. Just checking
I've
through.
probably got about another 20 minutes in me.
Yeah. So maybe we'll think about starting to wrap it up. That way everybody can move on to somebody else. Matter of fact, I'll you guys chat for a minute. I'm gonna go see who's live, and we'll see if there's somewhere we can send everybody off to. I appreciate everybody being here, by the way. Every Friday night, 7 p.m. we are here. And do I need to come back to get live and up the stream?
Shuby, yes.
Well, listen, bud. Either way, I might still be heading out, but just saying. But you're always welcome back. You know.
No,
Spend
it's
time with
fine.
your wife. Damn it. Spend time with the
15,
wife.
20 minutes. I'm good on that. Maybe make it like a 4-hour even stream.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like
good.
your
I went
thinking.
inside earlier, and she was supposed to be cooking a kid's dinner, and she's passed out on the couch, and the kids are fucking hungry, and they're like, "We're just waiting on her," and I'm like, "Well, she's asleep on the couch."
You got a long wait. Yeah, you got a long wait. Yeah,
Well,
so
that's
we'll.
why I'm for so long. I think I already said it, but
No, that's all right. Wait, what we got here? Yeah, I spent the. Yeah, I listen. Be nice to your wife. Be nice to the wife.
Huey.
Come on.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
But
there you
I'm
go.
really glad that
Thank
they
you, LBC.
alternate driving.
Yeah, no, that is good.
Shuby, you just gotta put her
Thanks,
ankles
LBC.
behind your shoulders and stick your tongue out, and she'll be happy.
There you go.
Do I have to break out the rhinestone cowboy here again? What are we doing? Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah. If you're a channel member, you can go ahead and watch that video. It's worthy.
Yeah, it was about a year ago when when I believe I was talking to somebody about crypto, and they're like, "Oh, well, Bitcoin, it's pretty much like a scam." I said, "Seriously, man? Like you're still with that? Like
Right.
the government's talking about it. It's crypto. It's on the NASCAR stuff, the UFC stuff. They even have their own stadium. I think it was Staples, but then it went to Crypto.com Stadium.
Yes,
I mean,
yes.
they have all this stuff. Like it's not a fad. It's gonna be around. And when it went to Bitcoin, they're like, no, I don't think so. I was like, all right. And then sure enough, a year later, we have the president talking about it. The president. So
Yep. Well, that might give people TDS. I'm just saying.
True.
That's a whole nother issue right there. But I don't think I got it in me to go down that road right now. Literally, my eyes are actually hurting right now. Now, this light doesn't help. This nice bright light here. Yeah, that doesn't help the situation. But anyway, I know we're sitting here bitching and complaining. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry. All right, let's see here.
It's Friday night. It's Crypto on the Rocks. I mean, it just goes anywhere it goes.
Yeah, even if it's bitching, damn it. Oh shit. All right, worst case scenario looks like Piano Matty is live.
Joe a question because he's kind of
what
a
was
nurse.
that?
But
what was that?
I was gonna ask Joe a question as he was.
I see it, but I don't understand it. Was that about the
Jesse,
story?
are you heading out?
Right now?
Have a good night if you are. We're gonna wrap it up. We're gonna wrap it up in about 20 minutes, just to kind of round it off to 4 hours. But sorry, guys, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna ask Joe a question because he was a nurse or is a nurse.
Yeah.
But
So what's
I
the
didn't
question?
know. All right, so I mowed the yard on Monday. I did
Okay.
the live stream on Monday, right? So now this finger is numb. This finger is getting some feeling back. I feel I kind of pinched a nerve.
Yep.
But after 5 days, I'm kind of like a little worried because I have no feeling in this pinky. Is that normal or not?
No, definitely not. I don't know what it could be. Any lower back pain or anything like that? I'm thinking maybe a no.
No.
It's just weird though, because it being here, you would think something along here, but I mean, there's times where
Like,
I mean
like,
everybody's like,
I also have like no feeling like down like this part of my arm though, or my
yeah,
palm. But I just wanted to ask: is it something I should be concerned about?
I would. Now,
After, like,
granted,
5
can they do
days?
anything about it? I'm gonna say no. Could I be wrong? Yeah, but I don't know.
Yeah, no problem. All set. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I get it, Jesse. Hashtag Jesse needs sleep, man. I completely get it. I completely get it, man. Completely get it. Honestly, I don't know how some of these guys, the days that I'm up super early and they're in BC stream first thing in the morning, they're like in the streams all day long, and then they're in streams all night long. God bless them, man.
Yeah.
God bless them.
I almost feel I need to create a new YouTube profile, so that way when I subscribe to somebody, I only get their stuff. Because my phone, granted, it's only a year old, but I get so much shit from my phone as notifications that I don't get the notifications that I want. Like, I get Randy Hipper Mistreating Crypto's notifications every day because I was gifted a membership. But when I'm not a member, I don't get those notifications. Even though I have the bell on the dark, which
Right.
is supposed to alert me of everything. But I have
Yeah.
that on like probably say 100 fucking different YouTube pages.
Well, I was gonna say maybe if you thin some of those out, you might get what you're looking for. I mean,
You know,
YouTube
that would take
sucks
to
with
thin that out.
notifications.
But it's like I don't even get my emails. Like, say Snapchat. I
Right.
get Snapchats like a day or two, maybe 3 days later. Because like my buddy that was just here, he's like, "Oh, I sent you a Snapchat," and I go, "I didn't get no alert." So then when I
Yep.
get the alert, I screenshot it, I send it to him. I'm like, "Oh yeah." He's like, "Yeah, I sent that to you like 4 days ago," and I go, "Well, I
Yeah.
don't know if it's the app or my phone, but everything is just delayed by like a couple days."
Yeah, my buddy says the same thing.
Terrible.
He sends me a Snapchat. First off, I'm barely on Snapchat. I got it because mostly my kids. But like, you know what I'm saying? But like he'll send me, like he'll be cooking on the grill and he wants to like, oh here, look at this, and so he'll send me a Snapchat.
But then the people that
It's
you
like
weren't friends
a
with
week
on
later.
Snapchat, you get their notifications every day. And I'm like,
what's it?
I really don't care.
There you go. No one. He doesn't want it. There it is. Oh, Shuey. Oh, Shuey.
I very rarely post on Snapchat, just so you know.
Oh, yeah, man.
You might get like a picture from me a month at most.
Yeah.
So even if you're my friend on Snapchat, you ain't gonna get shit.
Yeah. I get it. Like I said, kids, my grandkids, they love that freaking app. Ugh. Drives me nuts. Hell, I don't even like text messages. I'm that old. Yes.
Me, I love text messages. I don't like phone calls. Don't talk to me. Just send me a message. I'll read it when I do. Usually, I'll read because I always have my phone on silent. And they're like, "Joe, I called you 2 days ago." It's like, well, I saw that I missed a call. What's up? But I rarely, and it's so funny too. Like my brother, he'll call, "Hey, you alive? Yeah. You doing good? Yeah, doing all right. Cool. How about you? You doing all right? Yeah, I'm all right. All right. Anything else? No, just checking on you. All right. Bye. Bye. That's
I
it.
agree with both of you. If you're gonna call me, send me a text message saying, "Hey, call me when you have a chance," and then I'll
Right.
call you when I have a chance. It could be that
Yeah.
day, it could be within a minute, 5 minutes, or it could be in 5 days. I mean,
Yeah.
granted, normally it's not 5 days, but
See, now to me, that's the proper way to use a text message. Give me a call when you got a chance.
Yeah.
Get you to call me. You know what I mean?
No, for me, like if I gotta ask my cousin a question or my brother or whatever, I just, hey man, checking on you, blah blah blah, And then when they reply, they reply. There you go. There's none of this empty. So how's the weather down there? And so what did you do this weekend? There's none of that crap. It's just here's the question. Boom, done, got it.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a phone. It's meant for simple reasons, unless if they live so far away that, like on Monday night, I talked to my friend from Wisconsin for 8 hours. Granted, she's like my mom's age, and I went to school with her kids, and I grew up with her kids, but
yeah, there are some times where you do want to talk, but like for me personally, it's just real quick. It's kind of like going to the grocery store. When I go in, I know what I want. I go to those exact aisles. I get it. Maybe I'll pick up an extra thing because it's on the way to the whatever, and boom, I'm done. You know, when I was married, they're like, okay, well, let's start on this side. It's like, what do you mean start on this side? Let's go where it's at. Oh, no. I go through each aisle. I was like, you got to be freaking kidding me.
and that's why I don't shop at my local Walmart, because I will walk in, I will spend, say, 5, maybe 8 minutes getting what I want, but then I'm going to spend 30 minutes waiting in line because I refuse the self-checkout.
Oh my God, I hate the self-checkout.
And then it's like, why would I come in here and spend an hour of my time when I only spent maybe 8 minutes shopping?
Yep.
Like, you caught me in line for 45 minutes trying to sell me all this other bullshit. Like, fuck you.
Yep. I get it.
There was one time where I was in the self-checkout and it wasn't working. I said, hey, man, y'all better come down here or else I'm going to get myself an employee discount. And oh, yeah. So they ring me up. I was like, man, like I work here too now. Like I'm gonna give myself an employee discount.
Yep.
Like, let me go back to get them steaks.
It's facts though, man. I don't, and I love when they're like, well, you know, there's no line in self-checkout. I don't work here. That's what I tell them. I don't work here.
Yeah.
It's like
one thing I don't like is when people go to the self-checkout and they have like 55 items. Seriously? You're not stealing, right? Seriously? You know they're stealing. You know they're stealing.
Right. Yeah, I can't see how that is beneficial to them. I mean, they got to be like losing
they're stealing. That's why.
Yeah. No.
Like
I mean, I mean, good Lord.
Yeah, but then like there's times, and I'll use this as an example, and this is why my girlfriend Sahara does not like Walmart at all, because for one, she used to work there, unfortunately, but for a brief period. But we went in there one time, we put all of our shit in a cart, we went to 2 separate checkouts. She was buying her stuff, I was buying my stuff. We both paid, the cart was emptied, and then they were watching us as we left because they thought we were stealing. I said, well, if you think. And she's like, oh, I hear them talking about us. I said, fuck them. Let's just walk the fuck out. Like, we're not stealing shit. If you want to call the cops and detain us, that's fine. I got my lawyer on fucking speed dial. I'll fucking sue their asses over this stupid ass bullshit.
From the last time I stole,
but then they didn't even do anything. And I'm like, see, like, fuck them. They want to talk about us because they think we're stealing when we're actually not. Like, we were in the right. Like, if I was actually stealing and I thought about that, then maybe yes, but no. I was like, we were on the right. Fuck them. And she's like, I just don't want to go there because of the bullshit. And I go,
I used to work at a grocery store, and LP Loss Prevention calls me up, and these were some really thug gangster guys. Like there was like 3 or 4 of them, and you know they were with their girls or whatever, and they were buying the food, and they're like, Joe, the guy who's gave me the description of him, he drank a soda, he ate a candy bar. See if you can try to get him to pay for it. Yeah, no problem. So I'm all cool and everything. I'm talking to them or whatever, talking to the dude, everything else. I say, man, is there anything like that you would like to pay for that maybe you might have accidentally maybe ate or drank, on your way to the register? Nah, man, nah. And like all, gangster, nah, man, they say blah blah. I was like, hey, man, I'm just asking a question. So they've got other stuff, and I lean over to them and I say, man, you know we got cameras, right? I said, are you sure you didn't take anything or drink anything? No, man. I said, okay, not a problem. I just want to let you know we have people outside waiting for you. I'm just giving you a heads up. They're over there. And he saw the phone ring. He saw me talking, and he's kind of like kind of walking away, and then wanting to come back to me so he could pay. But he's with his boys, and he starts walking away again, comes back, and then he eventually leaves. But he's kind of like, I saw him too, walking out the door, kind of like this. Nobody was out there. I just messed with him.
Right.
But yeah. We got 10
Unbelievable.
minutes, guys. 10 minutes. 10 minutes, and we're going to close out the show.
Well, you know what? 10 minutes is going to go by quick.
That's kind of bullshit that you're just messing with people that.
Oh, yeah, I mess with them, man.
If they're
There's
not
times-
stealing, why the fuck are you messing with them? I mean, if they are stealing, granted, more power to you. But if they're not stealing, why are you messing with these people?
He
Okay,
was
wait.
stealing.
You must have not heard the story. The dude drank a soda and ate a candy bar. The loss prevention, they called me up because they had the cameras. They called me up and they said he ate and he drank. So I'm asking him, is there anything else you want to pay for? Maybe something you might have ate or drank? He's like, no.
Yeah, but I feel that's unfortunately that's common for people that go in and shop at those.
That
kind of
doesn't make it
stores.
legal.
No, but at least I'm the person that's like honest enough and is like, hey, here's my wrapper. I drank this. I ate this. I'm gonna pay
Yeah, I do the
for
same.
it.
Same.
But then when I leave this fucking store and they're trying to fucking call the cops on me for fucking stealing, and I'm like, no.
I think you're mixing two stories together, and they're your stories, so that's really sad. But
But say that guy that ate that candy bar per se and drank that soda, if he would have paid for them, he would have been fine, right?
yeah, I wouldn't have messed with them.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But so there's another time where the mom is, undoing all this stuff, the groceries, and the little kid just eating a grape.
Yep.
And I see them, and so it's time for them to put the grapes on the belt so I could weigh it. And they're just kept on eating. So I get the grapes and I weigh it. I said, okay, ma'am, if I can have your child now, we weigh everybody before they come in, and when they leave, see if they've eaten any grapes. She's like, what? I said, and I put my arms out like this for the baby, and she's like, I said, I'm just joking with you. I said, but I wanted to tell her this, but I didn't. I've said this when I was a customer. I said, that's what, in my head, I'm thinking, that's why the grapes are so expensive, because people keep on eating them.
Yep.
But I would say that as I'm shopping, and people just one or two, okay, just to see if they're good, got it. But I mean, just oh my gosh, there have been times where I would get the bag, and it's not. There's like, it would have been this big, but there's only
It's
like
the empty
20.
stems.
Right, there's only like 20, and I said, uh-oh. They're like, what's wrong? I said, I don't know, you know this, but somebody ate all your grapes.
Yeah,
I would
but
tell them
see,
that.
I was just
Nice.
saying though, like, I shared a story about me and my girlfriend sharing a cart, and we paid for everything separate, and the cart was empty, and then we loaded it back up with our purchased goods. And she's like, oh, I hear them talking about us and this, that, and the other. And then like you went on to that whole other spiel of like actual people.
Right, because your story finished.
I'm like, but we weren't actually stealing. We just shared a cart. Like, do we need two separate carts for two separate shoppers, even though we're together? Like, is this how Walmart community is? Like, I mean, you want to look at the people at Walmart, look up people at Walmart.com. I think that's a website. And it's like, you're going to find more fucked up shit than what we're talking about. But
That's a
sometimes
fact.
it's just like,
You don't have to go look it up. Just go to your local
you're
Walmart.
trying to be honest fucking people and you still get fucked over. And it's like, for what? Not that we got fucked over, but we got looked down upon because we might have been stealing. It's like, but you didn't catch us and we were not stealing. We did everything 100% legal. Like, fuck off. So,
Hey, Mark, thanks for being here. And thanks for catching me on that other one. You got me. You got me. But appreciate you being here, man. Thank you.
Sorry
We're
about the
gonna be wrapping
Walmart
up.
talk, Mark. If that's what put you to bed, the Walmart talk, but fuck that.
Well, we're heading out of here in a few minutes. Speaking of which, Bedell, you got anything you want to throw out there? And then Joe will go to you, and then I'll update people as to what's going on, and then we'll go to Joe's song because where as that bull run gone.
Where is it
That's
gone?
how we're getting out of
Where
here,
is
man.
it gone? Oh my god.
Well, besides that, that's a good song, and I appreciate Joe and everything he does for his community and for us. But
Amen. Amen.
it's been an all right Friday. It's been
Yeah,
a long
no,
week for me. But
It's been a long week. That's a fact, man. Fact. Well, I appreciate you
we
being here,
got,
Bedell.
but we do have 88 Ace, I think it is, coming up on
Eight-
Monday on
Eight ace.
8 Ace.
8
Yep.
Ace on Monday on How to Align. So
Yes, sir. That's the plan, or at least that's the plan anyway. I think he's confirmed. BC said he had talked to him. I'm pretty sure he's confirmed. So, excellent. Excellent. All right, Joe. What about you, sir? Tell us anything you got going you want everybody to know about before we head over to your song.
Oh yeah. So originally I was supposed to go live earlier for the next like 7 days.
Oh, I saw that post. Yeah.
Yeah. However, something kind of happened, so I'm not gonna be able to do that. So it'll be just the regular times. So just let you know, Monday through Friday, 12 p.m. Eastern Standard, Saturday and Sunday at 4. But if the time does change again, then I'll let y'all know so that there'll be early streams. It's whenever I wake up. So it might be at 6 in the morning, Eastern, 7, 8, 9, just varies.
can
Okay.
we
'Cause I'm
put
doing
Joe's
stuff during the day.
link in
What's
the
up?
chat so people can go like and subscribe to him?
Oh, a thing? Yeah, I'll put that. There you go.
Oh, what happened to Keith?
He said, you know what? I'm tired of this stuff. I'm going to just go buy. That's what happened.
I was just trying to be nice to you and put your link in chat.
Now, here he comes. He's like,
I don't know what the hell just happened with that, man. But anyway, holy
But
shit.
yeah, so that's all I got.
Okay, fair enough. And for where's all right, let me get that out of there. And for me, tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern time, gonna be having the next in the series, the senior series. So watch for that. Sunday night, 7 p.m. Eastern time, right after Billy Goat Tales. Myself, Crypto Billy, and Jimmy Jim talking a little bit about personal finance. And then you'll see Joe and I again, 11 a.m. Eastern time on Monday. All right. Yeah, I think that's gonna do it. We're gonna go watch Joe's video here. Is music. I love the song, man. I love the song. Let me just find it because here it is. All right. And then I'm gonna just end the stream when this is done. And for those who are here, FYI, if you're on YouTube, we're going to just send you right over to Piano Maddie B. So sit tight after this and you'll be sent right over. Enjoy, guys. Thanks for being here. We'll see you next Friday, 7 p.m. Eastern time.
Stacking charts, stacking doubt. Where's the move they hyped about? Where has the bull run gone? Where or where can it be?
Another fake pump, same old trap. Green candle teased, then WAP collapsed. They said this run would break the chain. Instead, we be scrolling charts stuck in pain. Price action weak, volume low. FOMO tweets got nowhere to go. Dreams of altcoin moons on hold and portfolio just feel cold. Tales of 21 still ringing every trader's dome. We made so much money, now we just roam. Chart to chart, every bounce feels rigged to flee.
That's the bull run gone. Where or where can it be?
Follow through. Patience pays, don't fade away. Every winter preps the spring one day. Trust the charts, not empty screams. It takes time to rebuild big dreams. Stay sharp, stay strong, hold your key. Even when it's hard to see. That bull runs breathing silently. Just wait.
It's
rising gradually. It's coming, just wait. All we see is buy now bait, but real setups come when we wait. This ain't euphoria, this is doubt. Where legends form when the noise fades out. Market chopping, stop hunts daily. Altcoins fake pumped and fade out shady. We sideline posted, our mode is survival. Dreaming of that cycle revival. Studying our wins, especially our scars. We trade slow, not chasing stars. Back testing, journaling, working the zone. Running this game till our portfolio is full grown.
Where has the bull run gone? Where or where can it be?
We prep for this, now we wait and see. Strategy season.
Don't trade just cause it's loud online. The real run glows in quiet signs. Build your edge, don't break your lane, no squeeze. The next wave's gonna bless your name as if you sneeze. Stay sharp, stay calm, trust your read. Don't rush what your soul don't need. The market speaks, but whisper slow. Real bulls rise when patience grows.
Where has the bull run gone? Where or where can it be?
Every moment now, build your poise. Stay in the game, eyes on the trend. This isn't the end, it's the bend before the send.
So I wait candle by candle. Study the past, trade with handle. The wave will come. Till then I breathe.
Where has the bull run gone? Where can it be? Having the crypto coin mindset is all you need.
Yeah, baby.